Lucky. Looked like for a second that we broke everything. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Heartseeker Rogue. We started yesterday with Dance of Knives to level the character to the fullest to this point. Then I did some pits, I did some other stuff, and it made Dance of Knives not feel so pleasant because of the not being able to target damage anything. So I was like, you know what? I would really like to see if I could make Heartseeker work today. As Heartseeker has been a staple fun experience, and now I essentially get to take all my beautiful gear and move that over to, does it work? Do we have the aspects? I mean, we have the code clip as a 4 out of 16. Ay. So we'll see what we have. We get the aspect of adaptability. That one we should have because it's like a standard one. So adaptability we have as half effective. Moonrise we have as half affected. So we'll get all of this together and then we'll just throw it in the fray. We still have the Fists of Fate. We get the stun grenades. So that was the stun grenades. We get the boots with the dazed. Actually, we don't have it with dazed yet. So that's going to be with dazed for the dazed bonus, which we have a max roll. Technically, Tyrant's Might and Air of Perdition. So we have like free choices on these two right now. So that's kind of nice. And yes, I do have a poison imbuement on that helmet. We don't need it. It's just a greater affix helmet, so we'll take it. Do we have any non? There was like cast the same non-channeled skill 3 times in a row. And if we're spamming Heartseeker, that actually works. I just gotta decide what we actually want to use for the outcome then. So if I spam that one, do we want to do... Do I want to get Barrier? If I want to get Barrier? I mean, it would be nice to just get Barrier, I guess. I mean, what you could technically do is you could cast Decrepify. And then we could be putting the bow in. And we could take the Barrier from the Druid. Okay. And we're doing very well, my friend. Thank you for asking. And cast. It's called Invoke. No, it was called Invoke. No shit. Do I not have that glyph? It was called Invoke from another class. I do think I have it, but on the other character. Wait, we need to check. Because I have this one Invoke from another class. So that should work in this regard, hopefully. Let's see. Is main stat good now? Yes, I can show you this on my character. I am using intelligence right now and not too few, 28.3% plus. We're sitting at 2,300 and that gives us in total 300% skill damage plus. It is actually very useful. Okay, we had the Invoke here. Invoke from another class. I told you I have that one. I am not crazy. I mean, not completely crazy. It's one of my favorite combos. Good morning to all of you, chat. Thank you for tuning in on any given channel. Yep, any given channel. We appreciate it. Back to the Baroque. And now we're going to invoke from another class. And we're going to get Barrier like this. So whenever we shoot 3 times in a row, twice, so 6, we invoke. 12. We just need more attack speed. So we got currently, we got Retribution. We got the conceded. When he conceded on that one. My problem right now might simply be resource generation because I am not sure if we have the resource generation to make this work. Because the problem is that this way things cost resource, right? When you're shooting. Right now, I'm going to be spending my energy to cast my basic skill. And that's always like the biggest problem with Heartseekers somewhat. And the only way how you could overlay that was using... Yeah, I'm seeing this. This is what I feared that we would end up. Like, we do tons of damage, right? But we don't have what it takes right now to get it, like, reduced. Well, you could drink the Elixir of resourcefulness always to reduce this. But I was just like, quick damage check. And then we need to work on our resource generation stuff. Yeah, so damage-wise, this is working exactly like I wanted it to. Good, that's perfect. Yeah, great. Okay. Better than Fan of Nice at this point, especially because I can target this, so that makes me happy. Everything is cult related. Okay, so that one is working, but we're not having this work like right now without any energy related products. And we do the death trap to pull things together, so that's good. Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Let's go back to Kyovachat then. Starless wouldn't work. Starless would work. Because Starless says spending your primary resource reduces resource cost of your skills. They changed it. Starless is not core skills anymore. Starless is everything. And what I don't know is if I would need energy per second probably on gear right now to just like I'm trying to think about an easy fix that I don't have to do much for. And one easy fix would definitely be just going for energy per second. Because energy per second is just a brain dead like thingy, right? If I get energy per second, I can just make use of that. Technically, you have the temper for innovation because right now there is the skill down here, up to a 10% chance to gain 8 energy back. So we could go for this if we wanted to. There's a 30% chance to gain energy back, and then you would essentially take your rings. You would do the resource tempering for innovation. Wow, I only have a 1er. I need that one better. It's fine. I can take it. Could you just do that right now? Just give me innovation. Thank you. You can easily get like +3 ranks to innovation even without much masterworking. If you then actually get it. Right? Surely. Thank you very much. That's 4. This at least gives you something. Then we go to the potion vendor. And we're going to make the elixir of resourcefulness. 2. 10 of those. Unquestionable, right? Do you have a lucky GA Fist of Fate? Yep, I get the 50%. This is not like super much, but it's enough to be actually freaking good. So we get like that 50% right there. So that gives us good lucky hit bonus. We tried Soul Rift Necro yet. We're going, like, I mean, every Necro plays Soul Rift, but I haven't tried it only Soul Rift Necro. Let's go for boss. Always boss. So like you're somewhat restoring resource, but we're not enough. Even if you drink the potion right now. Like my biggest upset with Heartseeker, like it used to be so easy to do this, and now you struggle bust to actually get it done. We're almost there. So we got energy per second currently. What do we have? We have energy regeneration is 11. So we probably have to put it on our boots too, I'd say. I have a spare GA lucky hit left if you want. Serpy, unless it's a 300%, I'm not going to yoink it from you, because if I want, if I need one, I would need one with like maximum GA plus like thingy. But I'm going to farm one tomorrow, so don't worry. Tomorrow is a big farm day, and we're going to do like 20 beasts of ice or so and see what comes out of it. Appreciate it, though. Thank you for offering. It's really kind of you. We have like here, we get the good attack speed, even though that attack speed was scam. We'll probably get one. You know, I don't want to rob you of your cool things. No, not necessary. What I wanted to do, we get innovation, but we need to get the better innovation. We had the was there a way for Rogue to get resource back Like, I'm trying to find a way how to make this work without killer gear first, and then we're gonna later look into the gear, right? So how does Rogue get resource back? Umbral is not an option. Umbral is actually an option. Starlight doesn't work. Sadly, not anymore. So rerolling gear to be energy per second is probably the only way. Right? Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 4 energy. Wow. That is so absolutely... I hate it. Anonymous, congratulations to your new horse. Thank you for the 4 gifted. I appreciate it. That is so... I hate it. I hate everything about it. I'll totally do it though. You know? Let's try it out. Damaging elite. I mean, we're damaging elite, so it could potentially work. Then we're going to go on our boots, and we're going to remove the agility skills for life per second, agility skills, energy per second. So we get 6 energy per second. Wait, can chest have energy per second too? It can, right? Chest can have energy. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Okay. Come on. Okay, so chat. Checks out, right? You are doing the gorilla build in a group in hardcore, and you're the only one that hasn't died, Mr. Predator. Well, thank you very much. I'm happy to hear that. I mean, lines up with my predictions on what I only expected from that build. If you played the right way, you should be staying alive always and never dying. Especially the perma unstoppable part. I hope you appreciate that one. Because that's my greatest joy, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, see, if we're shooting in the lead, look at that, chat. I mean, that might be a stopgap measure for now, but if we're shooting in the lead... Oh my goodness, we are... Yeah, this is good. This is good. I love that. I love this. Mm-hmm. Well, we have a solution that's not really a full solution, but, you know, it kind of does what I wanted to do. So obviously we need now the better innovation. So if I manage to actually get that 3 times roll, we can try that out. Yeah, that works. But by the way, why are we playing Death Trap over Rain of Arrows, for example? The main reason we're actually playing Death Trap is that we can... Yeah, we're not really running out of resource versus her. That's interesting. So the Death Trap we can pull enemies with together. It's kind of like really cool. Hey, do you not want to do that again? Yeah, this is working very pleasantly fine. And we're retaining Barrier, Chan. Because we're spending right now resource, so we're getting Barium. The problem is the more movement speed we get right now, the more issue this would cause. Movement speed, attack speed, because we wouldn't be keeping up with the resource. So we gotta make sure to like work on this even more. We gotta think about this. I mean, the 50% resource cost reduction or energy cost reduction from the Ring of Starless Skies is just too strong. Yeah, no, so Death Trap is actually really cool because you put it down, Death Trap reduces the cooldown of everything else, and it pulls everything together. Then you're spending your energy to pull everything, you're spending your energy like crazy, and spending your energy like crazy resets the cooldown of Death Trap to then pull everything together again. It's actually a really neat cycle of like pull together, like separate, pull together, separate, and so on, to truly like get things rolling. And if you do this then in the Infernal Hordes, you could consistently in Infernal Hordes just... Okay, you cannot carry any additional ruby fragments. Okay, so in Infernal Hordes, you could consistently drop in the middle the Death Trap to pull everything like consistently together. It's kind of cute. Now, we're not there 100% yet with the infinite energy. Okay, what's the next steps to take? See, this is, by the way, why I didn't want to level with Heartseeker, because leveling with Heartseeker is atrocious in comparison. Like you notice this, right? This is terrible. Like like me having to look out that I have enough energy. Yeah, we get innovation. Let's go. Okay, woo, Chad, love it. Then we can put that on. So me trying to essentially get hold of the situation of trying to somehow, like, how do I get enough energy? Like, that shouldn't be a question. But hey, it is with Heartseeker, but we're getting there slowly. I mean, we have it half figured out without the Uber Unique. And if we get it fully figured out, we get a functioning build for you. I want to play Gorilla Born build, but short on Paragon points. Any chance we can have a 100 or 200 point version? The point is, be not. You go for the legendary nodes. So with less Paragon points, you only try to get as many legendary nodes as possible. Okay, so you go to the first legendary node and then fast track to the second legendary node. So you take the 5 boards I have and try with your minimal points, essentially reach as many as you can potentially. That's the whole trick, like with any Paragon board. So with a Rogue here, for example, too, I don't have any glyphs. So what did I do? I essentially just went for all the legendary nodes. I didn't care for like activating any glyphs because I don't have the glyphs. I don't have the glyphs to use for this build. Simple as cake, right? It always seems a bit weird, but the number one rule is the big nodes, because the big nodes make you stronger. Like, especially for the Spiritborn, the damage gain is incredible. Oh, look, we almost didn't lose a single point of energy. Okay, goal is today tier 4 with Heartseeker, Chad, without breaking my back. So that is absolutely needed. And I think we can do this. It might be hard on the resource because I'm not sure how to get my resistance done. But I think I have a plan. Chad, what about... Like, I don't have Tyrell's, right? I don't have Tyrell's Might. But what if we just use the Pan's Tested of the Dawning Sky? Essentially, until, like as a stopgap measure, until you have Tyrell's Might, you use Tested of the Dawning Sky just to never have to worry about resistance. I mean, right now my resistances are on point, but my armoring. Heartseeker S tier, I am not sure if it, like, it's definitely more convenient to play than Dens of Knives, but it's harder to get running. So Dens of Knives is extremely easy to get running, and that's why I played it for leveling. And Heartseeker has this problem of, like, without the Ring of Starless Skies, making it work is hard. That's just number one thing. Without Starless Skies, making it work is hard. Now we are already in tier 2, so I essentially jumped instantly into Torment 2. I have basic shit. Like, I mean, I have the Shard of Arathiel, but that's super easy to get. I have basic shit, and we could already make it work. So that's amazing, essentially. But it's difficult. Where's Dens of Knives? We have the Dens of Knife fully uploaded with the level build, everything linked into the last... Okay, let's do one more. Linked into the last stream we did. So we get everything for you there. I wanted to see if I just got exploit. I think I just got... No, I didn't get exploit. Shit. I'm hoping to finally get exploit that we actually have. Okay, let's put one more heart in. That we're finally able to get things rolling on the vulnerable. So when it comes down to rogue builds, once you have Heartseeker fully running, yes, Heartseeker will be S tier, simply because of the absolute ease to use. I mean, how do you play Heartseeker? You drop your Caltrops, you can drop your Poison Imbuement if you want, to then dash around, right? And just like Shadow Imbuement, just Shadow Imbue people, so they take more damage from you, from your cold damage, essentially, because non-physical damage is improved. That's why you do Shadow Imbuement, and then you essentially have them take more damage, right? Then you drop your trap to pull things together. Done. And if you actually use your ultimate, then you also do more damage for dealing, for using your ultimate. Right? So that's kind of cool. So yeah. There's like, and then you just hold down your Heartseeker button and that's about it, right? So it's mainly just hold down Heartseeker button build. And it kind of works against elites. As you can see, my energy is somewhat infinite. We're not there yet. I hope that the further tempers will help with this. So that's what we're going to try out now. But after playing Dance of Knives now, I have to say that Heartseeker is and stays one of my favorite rogue builds. And I can totally understand why people want to play Heartseeker over others, because it's just the ease of use, the simplicity, right? Because if you want to do maximum damage with Dance of Knives, it's always concealment into dance, concealment into dance. If you're not doing this the whole time, like, you're always going to be missing out on damage. Like, it's like there's no argument. So for Dance of Knives to really work later, also in Torment 4, like, it's continuously this thing to do. And that can get annoying. I mean, here I'm just spamming my Heartseeker. Up, and he dies. Oh, gloves. Ooh, that could be lucky hit gloves. Huh. I'll be damned. Are we lucky today, Chad? White may be quite fortunate today. Who knows? Oh. Well, I mean, thank you for offering your Fists of Fate earlier. The game heard you. It was like, fuck you. I will bless him instead. So I'm like, I won't take your pitiful offerings. I got my own. I am my own man. I don't need you. I'm strong, independent white male. And I found my own. I don't need you to be my sugar daddy. I would have appreciated it, but like, you know. There we go. I mean, it's also robbery. Seriously, that we're actually getting this, like, that we got this lucky is actually bullshit. Like, it's seriously bullshit. It's like no other way of saying it, but like ridiculous. I mean, Fist of Fate is generally ridiculous. I don't think it should exist because, like, they truly created an item that says, hey, so you just gotta high roll every single thing or the item is shit. So, like, there's no compromise on this item, right? So you get a high roll attack speed and crit chance and lucky hit chance and the other one. Oh, and then the 300%, yeah, you get a high roll that one too. So, yay. Just, hey, how about you just high roll everything that the item has to offer? And if you're like, by the way, look at the elite here, chat. Boom, 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 and my energy is not running out. So, like, we're not having this perfect yet, but you notice we're so close. What do you think they are going to nerf Spiritborn this season? Well, so they're probably gonna nerf Kapaleka in terms of, like, make it 2% instead of 3%, because the Kapaleka mechanic is fine, but Kapaleka on Spiritborn is just overtuned, so just bring that down. They're probably gonna, like, they're just gonna tune down some multipliers. The multiplier for having Barrier in the Paragon board is overtuned, so that one's going down as well. There's just minor things that you can easily fix about Spiritborn without breaking the whole package as a total, if that makes sense. So it's like, it's absolutely up to like have Spiritborn rather easily balanced, I think, personally. So I do believe they can do a lot without, like, breaking the class straight away. Yeah. That's how I'm looking at it right now. Do you think they should buff early game XP? You take only 4 hours to level 60, and you can currently with so what you can do is in Torment 4 or even in Torment 2 and 3, you can take your Whisper caches and give them to your second character, and your second character is going to get so much experience from it. It's insane. It's actually illegal. It might be illegal. Actual illegal. So let's take this glove, by the way, here. So unless I'm hitting lucky hit chance, I don't want it, right? No, thank you. So that's it, chat. Unless I'm hitting lucky hit chance, I don't want it. There you go. So 100% lucky hit chance. Ta-da. I hope you're happy. What's the best way to level up early? Helltides. Helltides and Tree of Whispers. Tree of Whispers is OP. Or again, you take your Whisper caches and then just give them to your character, because these here, you see these things, guys? They're experience globes. So there's experience dropping out of Whisper caches. We made a video about this today because it was like so stupid at how good this actually is. And I kind of loved it. It made me smile. So there we went. Oh, by the way, I forget to completely temper Heartseeker hits twice on my weapon. I actually have the worst bow right now. I completely missed that we have this weird bow. Okay, let's take this ring here. And we're gonna try to temper innovation twice now on it. So there was innovation. So let's go. Come on, don't be like that. Like, don't be like this right now. Give me that innovation or we're throwing hands. I'm throwing hands with you. I'm gonna stab you in the throat. You give me that innovation right now. Oh my goodness, you get me one. I hate you so much. Okay, and we do need vulnerable damage. Oh, wait, do we have vulnerable damage already? Oh no, wait, inner sight duration. So we actually do need to reset your temper anyways. Okay, give me a second. Luckily, I have a lot of these, so this is kind of like fine. Are you getting 200 Paragon points in 2 days? Oh, the Paragon points are shared between all your characters in case you missed this. So once you have 200 Paragon points, all your characters have 200 Paragon points. Okay. Your rune words are not triggering. I did not pay attention to it, Croquetto. We have to look into it. Thank you for reminding me. So here, restoration scrolls. So your Paragon points are shared between all your chars. Just kind of useful. I was playing Dance of Knives. So I played Dance of Knives until 60 because Dance of Knives for leveling is insane. It was so much fun. But after 60, I want to say like it's just an equipment question, but I just didn't vibe as much with Dance of Knives that I was expecting to. And that made me sad. Because I wanted to vibe more with it. Just turned out like I was just really not vibing. Therefore, we're now doing trying to get Heartseeker running. Okay, do I reroll this until I get +2 or do I not, chat? Am I just happy? What do you say? You decide. Are we doing this until I get innovation? But I might ruin it, and then I hate myself. I got 5 rolls. I can't reset it again. Okay, so this is only working once. But if it fails, I'm gonna yell at you. So, you know, I guess we can still do it later. But right now we need to. Right now, I need to have this ring like that because give me 2 innovations. So we have 3 innovation in total with this, and that's kind of like fine. So that's gonna work currently. Yeah, it's gonna be enough for the time being. So we get 4 energy here. We get 8 energy with a lucky hit. So right now we have 6 innovation charges, and 6 innovate would be 60% chance to gain 8 energy back. I think the biggest problem is that it's only 8 energy. So right now it's 8 energy back. It costs 25. Even if I drink the potion, I'm reducing this resource cost to a maximum of 20. So I'm kind of forced to take my 2-handed weapon and actually try to reroll the energy on kill that I have here right now. I'm forced to reroll this into 15% chance to restore. Yes! 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 That's what I want. That is exactly what I want. This is what I want so much. Because with a Fist of Fate lucky hit, this should be a no-brainer. Okay, chance for... Wait, do I not have Do I not have twice for Heartseeker? I just don't have it, huh? Oh, great. Fucking great. Fucking fuck shit, right? Okay, cool. Well, back to the Helltide then. Let's farm some more recipes, Chan. Because I'm not having what we're looking for. Oh, wait. World boss in 4 minutes. So I guess we'll do that. Rawhide issue. If you go to one Legion event, you get like 2 to 3k Rawhide easily. Okay, let me check this now. Yeah, look at my energy. Look at my energy, chat. Woo! That lucky hit chance is going bonkers. Let's go. We fixed it. Yes. I mean, unless I'm just shooting it, not hitting anything. unless we're just shooting into the abyss and we're just not hitting everything. Okay, perfection. That I did not, that actually makes so much sense. I did not expect, like, they buffed this up because this used to be, what was it, 5 or 10%, Chan? So that 15% actually get buffed up, and that makes it so much better. I guess if I masterwork the weapon, it should go higher as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Damn. Good place to find obolts is the pit. By the way, chat, look at my horse. Look at my horse. Like, my horse is actually a tiger, but look at it. Look at my horse. It's amazing. By the way, you have to consider that right now we have like no rune running, right? We have no glyphs running. Okay. Okay, my glyphs are not working for a weird reason. It says cast the same non-channeled skill 3 times in a row. 1, 2, 3. Why is it not working? My skill is non-channeled. What's your problem? Why do you hate me? Well, this is glorious. I am so happy right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy, and this is without Heartseeker casting twice. Does not work with Cold aspect. But why? I don't like, you know, I can see that it's not working with the Cold aspect, but why? But why? Like, I can see that it's not working. I just don't know why. So you're right. I see it. So we're going to find a different one. But this one would have been so perfect. Cast the same non-channel 3 times. That would have just been perfect. I got a new glyph, infusion. I don't need that one as well. Jeez. Like, I need fluidity, canny, devious, and control. Like, none of these is kind of like... Here. Putting random glyphs in, so we have them. There you go. Random is better than none. That's not true. It's better to have nothing. At this point. I'm stuck in tier 2 with this build. I feel like how to get stronger. Wait, you're stuck with Heartseeker, Rogue, and you don't know how to get stronger. That's simple. Okay. Step number 1, vulnerable damage. You need everything to do vulnerable damage. Vulnerable damage. Then you need the Fists of Fate for lucky hit chance, because the actual thing with Heartseeker is, and Victimize is lucky hit chance based, so you need a lucky hit. The higher your lucky hit, the better, because it's only a 50% chance. Right now, my Heartseeker actually has a 104% lucky hit chance. Yeah. 104%. So this is like, it's kind of like it triggers always. So we permanently have Victimize to actually trigger, which is fantastic. And right now, the maximum damage we can kind of deal is up to millions. And the important part is that you're actually using up your resource with a lot of attack speed. Because if I'm using up my resource, I can then do my trap more often. And if I can do my trap more often, I'm getting the increased damage from using an ultimate. Because right now we are using the Paragon board called no witnesses, and your ultimate skills get an additional 10% damage for your damage with ultimate bonus and grants skills. So we need to essentially have a bonus damage with ultimate skills to just get that multiplier up, preferable all the way to like the maximum percent. Right now it's only 11, but currently, like with spamming this skill, I'm essentially like here, this is the no witnesses, 11%, and you notice like it's almost up, right? And due to just spamming my skill, boom, it's up again. So I essentially can like continuously just reset my cooldowns and just have that working out. And if I use my ultimate, I get damage. Was it damage reduction? So we're also having like with the preparation key passive here, we have ultimate skills get cooldown reduced and damage reduction for 10 seconds. So we have a bonus of 15% damage reduction essentially continuously happening. Plus, whenever we need a cooldown, like we just press that and get that reduced. So that's kind of nice. Works actually plenty well. And now we just need to get the goddamn tempering for our Heartseeker to hit twice, because right now we're doing all of this without Heartseeker to hit twice. Right? Do you think this can save Diablo? Is it a dead game? Diablo hasn't been a dead game for quite a while now. I mean, anyone that's still saying Diablo is a dead game or needs saving in any capacity, it's just lost. It's just not enjoying the game anyways. And that's okay. Like, if you're done with Diablo, you're done with Diablo. But Diablo is in the best state ever. That doesn't make it a good state for many. So I saw a Path of Exile player, Neversing, who actually makes one of their loot filters, say that after 30 hours he was getting bored, and he's correct. After 30 hours, you can get bored with your one character. So right now, my Necromancer's at 30 hours. He's not done yet, but I have to change the build to keep up the fun, kind of. The Rogue is currently how old? The Rogue is right now 8 hours old, and I will be able to, like, 8 hours is behind me, time played, by the way. And I need to still get tier 4 and do a lot of things. So in order to get this character maxed out, it's another 7 hours roughly. Maybe up to 20 hours. And then I can swap around with builds to go up to that 30 hours. But it's kind of like I spend around 30 hours per character. And if you only want to play one class, you're actually going to be done relatively fast sometimes. Now, for some, that might be like, what the fuck? What was you real? Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry. What I want, like, what do I want? I wanted to check something. Why was I here? What am I doing? What's my name? Brain fart. Last 30 days, the exact same player base. And how do you know the exact same player base, sir? Michael, you literally have only access to Steam players. You have no access to how many Battle.net players are there. You have no access to how many PlayStation players are there. You have no access to how many Xbox players are there. So you literally have no clue how big the player base actually is. So, pardon me, but maybe you know more than us, and you have like some secret access to database that no one else has. Also, like, most important question is, as always, what does it matter how many players are playing the game? The question is, are you enjoying the game? Are you having fun? Because if you're having fun, what does it matter how many players play a game? Or if a game is dead? What do you do if you're consistently out of Iron Chunks and Rawhide Legion events? I'm not sure how you're out. Like, what did you do to be out? Because I have a hard time running out. But I also haven't, like, enchanted and everything that much. Okay, come on. Heartseeker that one down. So there's probably still a lot more I can do to not be out. But yeah. I mean, I feel like if you do whispers and everything, you should never run out. Just about to start Necro. You'll love it, Steven. Honestly, every single time I get my minion Necro running, it's just joy. Like, I can't stop smiling when I'm playing my minion Necro, because I just enjoy how it works. I know there are stronger builds, so like right now the overpower builds are actually overpowering and it's crazy. But the minion Necro is it's just simply, I'm a simple man, right? It's just fun to play, big numbers, dopamine simulator. I'm just like, when I play it, I'm just happy. I find games less enjoyable if not many players play it. I would agree with you if it would matter in Diablo. But like for me, like if I'm alone in this game or there's someone else around, like I'm actually annoyed if anyone would come here right now because it makes the Hell Maiden have more HP. so I'm in a Hell Tide. And if anyone comes here right now, the Hell Maiden would have more HP. So could you please the fuck? Like get off my Hell Tide and not come here. Especially if the person that's coming is not pulling their weight. Because how often do you have someone that comes to the Hell Tide and it's like, oh no, I died. I'm just gonna stand around here right now and I'm just gonna make the Hell Maiden be harder and I'm actually not going to contribute in any meaningful way, so I'm actually like a waste of space and breath. Are you ill? It's Mr. Yuki chat, and for Mr. Yuki to be in Diablo, that's like, I gotta ask if he's okay. Well, wait, look how much damage she takes as soon as she's staggered. That's great. And let's just sit there for XP only. See, you meanie, abusing poor, hardworking rogues and low-level characters that are still trying to be good. Wait, I shouldn't have asked if he's ill. I should have asked if he's well, right? I'm not sure. English, not my first language, Chan. Okay, we're doing this for recipes right now. We need recipes, Chan. Recipes. Wait, my whisper's done again? Holy Christ. What do you think of Throne at Liberty? Great game. Super fun. And it's for free. So I like Throne at Liberty, especially like if Diablo now gets to the point where it's boring and I'm done for the season, then I can play Once Human, or I could just at any point return back to Throne at Liberty to enjoy Throne at Liberty. So I get this completely in my hand to like seek my fun that I'm looking for in all the games we have right now. I know people like to say there are no games to play. I don't know why people say this, but people say that every now and then, right? but I'm like, there are so many games to play. I don't know what to do. Like I'm seriously, I have a hard time. I mean, technically, on the 17th in 3 days, there is the Way of Winter scenario is starting soon in Once Human as well, and I need to sign up for that. So I'm interested in playing that too. Well, thank you, dear Spiritborn, for killing her for me. Does killing her contribute to the Whisper? Yes, if she is the Whisper. So there's always different Whispers, and one Whisper was actually her. Are you going to put in the heart? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I don't play games. I don't play game instead of Diablo 4 and PoE. That's two great games, and you get everything. Like, it's hard, sir. like you get two games that eat a lot of time. People who say there are no games to play are the variant of a woman who says I have nothing to wear, and this could have not been more accurate, and this is not a sexist comment. Like, that is probably the most accurate comment I've ever seen in terms of that. Like, yeah, it's, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's also people that only play like Call of Duty or only play shooters, and then they're like, there's nothing to play. All games are terrible. And it's like, sir, you're the problem. I'm sorry. I tried to explain my wife, who doesn't play games, why Timberborn was so exciting. So yesterday I played a game called Timberborn, guys. Timberborn is an early access game building game, and you play beavers and you build up a town. But it's actually really intricate because there's a lot of mechanical background. So you got to get like power, and then you have to connect the power buildings with each other in a meaningful way that they actually work, because otherwise they wouldn't work. And you have to pump up water for your beavers, and you have to go for recreational things, and then you have to build up study buildings to actually farm yourself science to upgrade things. And like the cropping cycle and planting cycles and like water mechanics, it's really intricate. And I was trying to explain this to my wife, and she was looking like at me as if I'm crazy, which I am, but reasonable crazy. Still though, brilliant game. How can, like, if games like I had a 2-hour sponsorship, okay, and I could have spent like the next 20 hours just deep diving that game to learn all the mechanics. You know? What's the difference between buying the DLC or not? A lot. So you can't go into Nahantu. That means there's 2 Helltides, a Nahantu Helltide and a real Helltide. Both Helltides, and this is very important actually, have whispers. So you're missing out on one set of whispers straight up by not having the expansion. That already is horrible. Then the Nahantu Helltide does actually have a higher enemy density than the normal Helltide, which you might have not noticed yet, chat, but it is actually that way. So that's also what you're missing out on. Ta-da. Congratulations. You're not getting glyphs. You're not getting runes. I mean, right now, Variana gives me another 30% attack speed. So like, I have 30% more attack speed than you just by existing. Oh, and 20% more movement speed. So, like, disregarding of what else mercs do, I have 20% more attack and movement speed from level 1 on than you. Fuck you. Okay? Thank you. just out of the house. Like, right? And like that's ignoring the reinforcement as well, where I just have a random Rahir pop up, plus the bartering, which gives me all the materials that you can be looking for, and I get a greater affix item this morning from bartering. Yeah, Subo can mark everything on the map. It can literally show you every enemy on the map. These are tiny things, right? You don't have runes. I can use runes right now to make my character stronger that you can't. I can even fix vulnerability issues, essence issues, being able to pull enemies together. Like I can make my character so much stronger with runes, and you can't. So, and I have 2 more skill points. I have 2 more skill points. 2 more skill points don't sound like a lot to you, maybe, but if you play Diablo for any meaningful amount of time, you will notice that 2 skill points are just so valuable. Like there's so often you're sitting there and like, so if I had 2 skill points more right now, I could do this and that, right? You have to do so many compromises when making your builds. And even right now with these 2 more skill points and 10 more in general, I'm often catching myself like, you know what? I could need another 5. Like it's not that you, so how do I say this now? It's not that you do have to buy this DLC or nothing will work. But the thought is, if this DLC gives you all these things, okay? Like all the things I just said, okay? That you're not getting with the DLC. What happens with the next DLC? Okay? What happens with the next DLC? What happens if they bring out more runes? What happens if they bring out more mercenaries? You're not getting these. These, like, the future of Diablo will be adding more and more features to the game that will be Nahantu exclusive. Still, that will be, like, if you don't have DLCs, you're not getting this. So the standard will be like, well, if they add new things to the Undercity, you're also not getting that. So you're consistently missing out on stuff because reasons. Okay, we just got a new rune, guys, so we can finally actually level up. We got a new glyph for our Paragon board, so we can finally go to the... Probably to Torment 3. I should try to go to Torment 3 just so I can level up my glyphs faster. That's actually the secret to leveling up glyphs faster is, by the way, doing Torment 3. And I should be able to actually do it already. I'm not 100% certain because my items are not, like, amazing. I at least need a weapon with the double Heartseeker cast, because right now we're not having a double chance to cast Heartseeker, and that is a limiting factor times 10. It's like a year sub fee for bonus content. Exactly. Now, you might not like this, and you might say pay to win from Blizzard, and yeah, it is what it is. Like, if you don't want to play, you know, yeah, it is what it is. Deal with it. Don't deal with it. Just make a decision. Oh, he get absolutely destroyed. This is great. Okay, do I have my Heartseeker cast twice now? Well, these are all the same. I think I still don't have the Heartseeker. Hard. Your tempering recipes. Tempering recipes. Weapon ones. Twisting blades. Sir, I'm trying to check my things here right now. Could you just get off? I mean, the DLC, like right now, I have spent over 40 hours with the DLC. I think I'm around like 60 hours with the DLC. From the standard question, like $1 per hour of game fun, I have gotten my money's worth. Now, for some reason, people are still saying it's not worth it. Okay. But if you've played 40 hours for 40 bucks, like if it was a single player game, you wouldn't say a single word. You would just say, yeah, great. I mean, some people have gotten 200 hours out of Diablo and they're still saying they don't enjoy that. They hate that they bought the game. Like, I don't understand how this can happen. How you spend 100 bucks on Diablo, you play 200 hours and you're saying like this wasn't worth it. I mean, you spent 200 hours, like technically, like you're not allowed to say it wasn't worth it because somehow you managed to spend 200 hours for 100 bucks. That's more than you get out of any single player game. And yet you're saying it wasn't worth it. This is more an old school expansion. Yeah, I like they called it a DLC, but they could have said it's an expansion because it is like Reaper of Souls. It is like the Burning Crusade. It might not have the content of Burning Crusade, for example, that had for World of Warcraft, but it has the same impact in terms of like, do I need to get it? Yes. I mean, with World of Warcraft expansion was always like, do I get this? Like you stop playing the game if you're not getting it. Just stop. But I think we're past that question. I know there are still people asking themselves, is this worth it or not? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. You just have to decide for yourself if you still like Diablo. So the question should not be, is the DLC worth it or not? The question is, do I still like Diablo 4? Do I like the changes to Diablo 4? Do I like the new difficulties? Do I like the new systems in terms of like the pit now for this, the Nightmare Dungeons for that, Infernal Hordes? Is this what I like? Is this what I enjoy? If the answer is yes to that, if this is what you like and what you enjoy, great. Fine. If not, if you kind of like reach the point where, hey, Diablo is unrecognizable for me, you know, the new systems are not appealing to me, perfect. Then you're done. It's a bit sad that the campaign was so fast. I mean, that the campaign could have been longer, that the cliffhanger might be a bit too extreme, that the last boss fight was not what I was hoping for. These are all things that are true. But that's not adding to, that's not, you know, of the mere worth of buying the DLC, right? Like if that makes sense to you. So yes, the DLC end boss wasn't the greatest. Yes, the story could have been wrapped up a bit different. Yes to these things. But that for me does not determine the worth of the DLC, right? I mean, if you bought this for the story, don't buy it. Don't buy the DLC for the story. I mean, seriously, what the fuck? Please, stay away from the game. Because you like it's never worth it for that. I still need to open invoke rituals and harvest venomous motes. I think I have the venomous motes actually. Oh dear, it's nice to hear that you don't regret it. I mean, I hate that we... So what I hate, Chad, you know what? You don't want to know what I really hate? We have still Uber Lilith as the Uber boss. Okay? Where's my Uber Mephisto? Where is he? Where is he? Right now. I want him here on my table, naked. Where's my Uber Mephisto? By the way, chat, are we going to use this crossbow? It feels almost like we got to use this crossbow. And I got to reroll now the energy on kill until I get, well, resource cost reduction. Could a resource cost reduction work equivalent to a chance to restore primary resource? That's a good question. I would like to find that out. Why is Mephisto in D4, Doc? That is a very easy question to answer. Mephisto hasn't restored fully. And the dog is Mephisto's aspect right now. So Mephisto's actually not done coming back from hell. Like, he was still in the soul stone. His real form was in the soul stone. And the only way how he could manifest was through the dog form. So the dog form is kind of like his astral... I am so sorry. I am so sorry. And he still has to like re-manifest fully. So he's still working on that. Please apologize. I did not mean to burp into the microphone. That was not what I was planning to do. So invoke a skill and then the barrier. And what I wanted to do up there was that one didn't work with Cold Clip for no reason. So what would you say in Heartseeker is a rune I could use to create offering? What would we say is worth it? What's a... I could do inflict a crowd control that isn't slow or chill because I have the Fists of Fate and I have a 30% chance to apply a random crowd control effect. Ta-da. So I could do that. Cast the same non-channeled skill doesn't work. Cast a skill after moving is kind of stupid. Drink a potion, I don't want to do that. Cast an ultimate does actually work because I do use my ultimates a lot, but I feel like it's... The non-channel cast doesn't work. We tried it. It just doesn't work. I mean, spend 5% of your maximum resource, but the problem is if I need 100 offering, spending 5, like I need to spend 100% of my thingy. And it would technically work if I go for restore resource instead of resource cost reduction. So if I re-roll this one now until I get... Give me what I'm looking for, not resource cost reduction. Give me chance to heal. No, I don't want chance to heal. I want the chance to... Jesus Christ, give that to me right now. I'm out of money. I don't have it, Chad. Well, that's unlucky. Then moving 5 meters, I'm not really moving, so that's the problem. So we're still missing penetrating shot. Twisting blade, blade shift. Where's my Heartseeker twice? The Heartseeker twice does still exist, right? I'm just unlucky that I'm missing this. Yeah, there's Heartseeker twice. I'm literally just missing that one. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, at least the weapon is insane because it has vulnerable damage and maximum life, so that's kind of cool. And Moonrise. It's the best Spirit-born core skill. Personally, for me, I've been having the most fun and success with using... Oh, that one. I knew it. The crushing hands. The best basic skill, huh? I mean, most builds try to avoid using basic skills unless you're playing the evade skill, and then you're using the ego one. Okay, right now the question was, does resource cost reduction on the weapon equate to the lucky hit chance to restore resource? Because right now we're using resource cost reduction together with a resource cost reduction potion at best. That would reduce this down to 18. Right, did I take resourcefulness? Yeah. So 18 together with that. Seems reasonable. Aulo, thank you for the 54 months. Sandy, thank you for the 117 months, Chad. Jesus. Community. Calm down there. So it is enough. I just need more attack speed now. I need vastly more attack speed, that's for sure. Because this attack speed is too slow. I'm also just really happy that I didn't get my lucky hit chance to restore resource because I just liked that one more. This is actually important to figure out if the resource cost reduction would work as well. Why is this important to figure out if the resource cost reduction would work as well? Well, I mean, not everyone is lucky to find a bow like I had with a lucky hit chance to restore resource, and I just rolled away 4 million gold. By the way, I don't know why this can stack up to 4 million gold again. I thought they reduced the reroll thingy. They actually reduced it, and then they buffed it up again? Is that where we're sitting at right now? Once more? It's kind of like reduced and then redone and then reduced. Okay, as soon as Moonray starts stacking up, I guess we're fine with our minimum attack speed right now. You know, look at these just getting destroyed. Jeez. Okay, we should go into the pit because I finally got one of my glyphs going. But at the same time, I do want to finish this whisper because I'm always eager to finish whispers. Blizzard screwed the economy, nothing new. Hey, like we gotta give them, like, yes, they screwed the economy, but they at least fixed the Forgotten Soul thingy. Gold wise, I mean, gold wise, you're also not bad off if you then wish to use. I don't know how much gold you're actually getting out of a tier 4 horde. Does anyone know? I haven't checked as of now how much gold you actually get from the hordes. I know it was good. Do high runes drop in tier 4? No, I already dropped the legendary rune in tier 2. It's random, but they're legendary, so they're just rare. Not much, not as much as we would like it to. I mean, whispers give you a lot of gold, so that's helpful. Should I start a new run with Necro? Minion Necro is stronger than ever, Hocus Pocus. If you're not sure if you should start Necro, watch our Minion Necro video. I highly recommend to do that because it might truly change your view on Necro. It's atrocious, actually. Okay, oh dear, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? How can, or let me say it nicer. How can I help you? So, by the way, this is T-Bald's will. We don't need T-Bald's will. What I wanted to do is test it, guys. Why test it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh God, why can I not trade this? I'm so sad now. There you go. Chat, that was an equivalent trade of value. Can I give you a unique rune at least? Oh dear. Can I give you a legendary rune? I don't have any to offer, to be honest. I hear the teleport one. I hate that one. Do you want it? hate the teleport one. Do you want it? Your friend is doing Bloodwave Necro. Bloodwave Necro is great. That's it. Like, Bloodwave is brilliant. If you want to play Bloodwave, pop off. You will love it. Personally, not what I want to do, but it's great. So we got the Tacit of the Dawning Sky, and if you look at the Tacit, it's actually insane because it gives you resistance and resistance. So if you just want to resistance out, right? If you don't want to care for anything, if you don't want to get like Heartseeker on your pants or whatsoever, you just literally want to resistance out. There you go. Best thing you can do. Runes are selling for huge money. The reason why runes are selling for huge money is because runes are currently too rare. Like, it cannot be that I am... Right? I have 3 characters level 60. I have 200 Paragon points. And yet, I don't have every single rune. And I'm not talking about having every single rune twice or 3 times. I just literally don't have... I haven't seen some runes. I haven't seen them. I don't know if they exist or not. So yeah, that's a bit of a bummer personally for me. I find. So I can pull them all out because of the Tacit. I'm over resistancing. Also, guys, shout out to Mr. Deer, who just blessed us with tons of shebang, so we could not worry about money for the time being, at least, until I just need to worry about money again because I blew it all. I'm rich. You're absolutely rich. Like, selling these runes is great, especially because you need runes to craft yourself mythics, even though I find the cost too high. So, like, look at this, Chad. If you want to craft a specific mythic, okay? That is at the jeweler now. You want to craft a specific mythic? You need to have the runes. And that's 6. Tam Kwak Zan. 6. 6. 6. 6. Right? Lithio Tag. And like even like this is all the runes for my characters together, right? Like I maybe if I'm lucky, I have like 5 of some, like Quacks, I have 5. And I've been playing a lot. Do I still get the spark? No, like, so Lilith is one-time spark only, but you actually don't, like, right now you're not getting sparks. Yeah, Tyrell costs 1.2 billion alone for Lith runes if you would buy them. So I feel like, you know, they went from being able to craft mythics to it just ain't happening anymore. So by the way, this is just like the end of Torment 2 right now, without glyphs and everything. I mean, obviously, like, Spiritborn would just laugh about this, but that's not my point. My point is that we can make it work with Heartseeker, and especially we can make it work without a mythic. That was like last season when you wanted to do Heartseeker. Like, it was often, if you have the Ring of Starless Skies, you can make it work. And it was always hard to, like, kind of get the resistance running in a way that is meaningful. Now I can do this, and I just need more attack speed to feel happy currently. So if I whip out more attack speed, we're just going to be perfect. This right now has me absolutely happy. And this is again without, like, even the Heartseeker cast twice temper, because I don't have the Heartseeker cast twice temper right now. God Christ, we need to get this ASAP. By the way, yes, having us refarm the tempers is so annoying right now. Like, I just want to have all my tempers. Give them to me. Like, seriously. Blizzard, what are you doing? So right now I'm beyond happy with Heartseeker and how well it works. And by the way, before you ask, can Heartseeker do tier 4? Yes, it can. without mystics. I've done my homework, because like right now, obviously, before you start committing to a build, which is obviously the standard thing, right? It's really annoying. Before you start committing to a build, you would kind of like to know, does it work in tier 4? I mean, obviously, you would be really happy to just be in tier 3. There's technically no reason to be in tier 4. But I know a lot of people have that question, right? They want to know if it works in tier 4. And if it doesn't work in tier 4, they don't want it. So at least my Druid Barrier, by the way, is working somewhat. I'm getting it up. What am I missing to hit here right now? Yeah, I was shooting like at weird things. We're playing tier 3 now. No, this is currently still tier 2. I don't have any glyphs activated, so I don't like to step into tier 3 if I don't have glyphs. I have the Eliminator on. I think Eliminator is the only one I had. So after this, I should be able to hopefully have Exploit, because Exploit is the main glyph you want for any Heartseeker build. I mean, Exploit gives you goddamn vulnerable damage. So I'm like missing huge swaths of vulnerable damage. Yeah, we're happy with the damage so far. I mean, if you're considering that we're doing like 4 million hits with the absolute minimal thingy, and again, like, don't try to look at this with like the eyes of a goddamn Spiritborn. We're doing like 4 million damage without anything. There's a huge possible scaling. Oh, that was 5 million even. Huh, that's cute. See, Mom? We did 5 million. Are you proud? Trap, pulled together, immobilized. You're done for. Good. I think they made Spiritborn a tattoo OP. Well, it just happens. Like, we talked about this at the start of the week. Sunday. It's not the start of the week, but Sunday. That it's like easier to make the new class 2 strong and tune it down than making the class 2 weak and buffing it up. Because no one wants to try the new class and find out that it stings. But it's also easier to make something weaker that is overtuned than it's to make something weak stronger. Because if you make something weak stronger, you might always overtune it. But if you make something overtuned weaker, that was vastly easier to pull through. And the boss is just kebab. I'm like surprised how easy we like staggered the guy. I mean look at his stagger bar. He just gets instantly staggered. It helps that you have the lucky hit gloves. So having the Fists of Fate, the Fists of Fate now have a lucky hit chance to apply any crowd control effect, right? And we're essentially just we're just crowd controlling. It's kind of nice. Why did we do a 49? That's a very good question, Chad. And the answer is because we finally have... Which one is the first one to upgrade? Is it Diminish? Wait, I have Diminish. No. I have Devious, Exploit, Fluidity, and Canny. I don't have Exploit yet, right? I have devious. I need devious. Devious is the first one. Fluidity, I need 2. Fluidity, I don't have. Wow. It's just sad. So we have devious, but that's +3 at least right now. So that kind of makes me happy. Not what we're looking for, but at least something. We have a build video of the Heartseeker, not yet. We made a build video for leveling. So we have, this is not a level build, okay? Chat, this is not a level build. This is a after level 60 build. For the level build, we have Dance of Knives, and that's what we did yesterday. And we also have in that video under my mobilytics, we have the Dance of Knives build recorded. Now again, Dance of Knives is for leveling, and then I would swap over to this, if I'm honest with you. Devious comes in here. I'm going to find a new spot for my Headhunter. It goes somewhere. Okay, we had Devious roll in. Yeah, we just need to go back to Helltide again. Why Helltide? Because I need to get that Heartseeker goddamn temper. You have a guide on what to do after beating the DLC. If you beat the DLC, you get a quest. It's called Deeds of Champion, and you should do the Deeds of Champion. The Deeds of Champion are a somewhat endgame bridge because they are slowly getting you ready for the endgame. Because the Deeds of Champion are like, do a Whisper, do a Helltide, do an Undercity. So, like, do the Strongholds. Deeds of Champion are truly like a nice thing they did for people that have never played the end game, because they kind of like move you in there into the end game. Especially if you've never done it and if you're unsure and if you don't know, like, there you go. Did they nerf Dance of Knives endgame? No, they didn't. My problem with Dance of Knives is, so how do you do maximum damage with Dance of Knives right now? So with Dance of Knives, in order to actually make it work, you always have to cast Concealment first before you actually start dancing. Then you have to cast your ultimate first before you start dancing to get the multiple, to get the maximum bonus in case you play no witnesses. Then you need to have Asharas. Asharas is a certain knife that where the movement speed does actually apply to dance, the attack speed does apply to Dance of Knives as well. So that one you would have to use first as well. Then you need to optimally drink 2 potions to activate a certain rune and then use Dance of Knives. That's kind of like Dance of Knives is like a build. So before every Dance of Knives you use, you got to go through the ritual of buffing. And once you have the ritual of buffing done, you can essentially like do your Dance of Knives. But it all has to happen, and we call it snapshotting. It all has to happen before you Dance of Knives, essentially, because if you do it after, all the bonuses don't apply. And the thing is that Dance of Knives is a channel skill. Okay, so the way it works is that every single thing, more or less, that says on the next attack applies for the whole duration of the Dance of Knives, which is logical because it is on the next attack. It's a channel skill, but it makes it somewhat unsmooth to play. So like it's not that it doesn't work. It's just like I need to press 1, 2, 3, 4 Dance of Knives, 1, 2, 3, 4 Dance of Knives. But if I'm not pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 Dance of Knives, I'm always going to lose out tons of damage. Right? With Heartseeker right now, I'm Heartseekering. So I'm holding down Heartseeker and then I do Caltrops. I activate my Shadow Imbuement, then I dash through things to do more damage. But honestly, if I don't want to do this, I could just stand here and hold down my Heartseeker and we're good. Okay? I mean, every now and then use my ultimate to get like more damage from my ultimate, right? And use my smoke grenade if I then want to also daze enemies easier. But again, if I don't want to do that, like, we're cool. We don't have to. Like, we're Gucci Mane. That's what I like about Heartseeker rogues so much, right? Like it's just from a rogue perspective, it's just such a relaxing way to play. Oh my god. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding? Can I stop getting Fists of Fate and Greater Affix? Okay, like, please calm the fuck down. I already got one today. Like, the cops are already on my trail, okay? Like, how is this possible that I get 2 Fists of Fate? Yeah, so builds that require combos should do more damage. I'm fully with you. Dance of Knives does a lot of damage, but for what you have to do to have Dance of Knives working, yes, it should probably do more damage. But so again, Dance of Knives was one of the best level experience I've had. Why? Because Dance of Knives requires these combos, but it doesn't cost energy to use. So in order to make Dance of Knives work for leveling, you just need Dance of Knives. And then you add all the combo pieces on top, and it's quite like, while leveling, it's not annoying to do. But if that would be the rest of my days of the gameplay, so like if I now consider playing another 40 hours Dance of Knives, I just don't want to. Okay? I don't want to play another 40 hours. I hate the thought. Right? Leveling 4 hours Dance of Knives. Oh, fuck yeah. This was super fun. But now playing this for the rest. No. Hell no. Like, comparison, my minion Necro, I level with it. And if I think about playing my minion Necro now for another 50 hours, I'm like, where do I sign up? Where do I put my, my stamp of approval? Because I'm ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one single. There's literally only one single temper we're missing on Rogue. And it's the Heartseeker temper. So we're playing this build right now, okay? Just for you to understand, ladies and gentlemen. We're playing this build without the cast twice. We're missing essentially like 100% of our DPS. Because we're shooting 1 arrow, but we could be shooting 2 arrows. And the important part about shooting these 2 arrows, oh my goodness, that blood surge, dude. What sir, you're okay? so shooting those 2 arrows, they bring something interesting with it, because the second arrow you can also lucky hit to give you more resource back for invigorate. So it's actually really, really then so much easier to hit this. Okay, like, are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Yeah, I mean, if they want to farm, we can farm. So that's mage death, Chad. Here, let's mage death. And he's playing blood surge. I mean, blood surge has always been great, by the way. So I'm not surprised that it's actually working. So what I'm surprised about is that, like, he's in tier 2 instead of being in a different world tier, So Floco Loco, did your Spiritborn build? Without your video and build, Diablo wouldn't be possible. Like Floco Loco, I think that's for a lot of people, and I'm fully with you there. Diablo is not the most complicated ARPG, but I can see that, like builds do one thing. They fix the issue the class has, right? So they make it easy to get vigor. They make it easy to like get barrier, to not die, and so on. And I guess these are the questions you sometimes just don't want to try to figure out, right? How do I, like, the same for Heartseeker here right now. So how do I play Heartseeker with the Shard of Varathiel? That makes Heartseeker cost resource. So how do I do this now? How do I get this to work, right? And those are the questions you don't want to necessarily sit around trying to figure out. You just want to play Heartseeker. Okay, again, wrong temper. And that's where the guides often come in. Not like necessarily listen to everything that's there to say, but to like kind of just not have to deal with the hassle of a build. Whew. Necro's fun to play. Necro's always fun to play. When you say Beria, the German comes out. Yeah, I'm not sure how to say it. Like, but Beria just makes sense like this. Sometimes English doesn't make sense. Like bear, here, ear, bear, beer. Bear and beer, for example, don't make any sense, but that's just me. And here and heard and all these kind of things. So English is just English sometimes, you know? I mean, it's to the point where even people that speak English know that their language doesn't make sense necessarily. So I guess that's fine. There's so many people here that killing her has been getting relatively unfortunate at this point. Ah, you're bothering with the Hellborn. That answers my question. I was wondering, what are you killing there? You're killing the Hellborn. One thing I gotta say, and I'm a little bit surprised about this, like the rogue ain't dying. Oh my goodness, give me my tempering for Heartseeker. How am I not having it? Just give it to me. Oh, by the way, that was my Hellborn. Oops. Aside from that, I wouldn't be able to hear that you're not a native English speaker. Thank you. We're trying. It does actually help to be a non-native speaker, because you try to pronounce a bit more precise. Since if it's your native language, you will develop certain quirks, dialects, accents, ways how you're saying things, you know, slurs, mumbles, whatsoever. And it does help to not be a native speaker to pronounce things a bit better, so you're able to understand things clearer. Or just try to speak proper instead of, you know, mumbling, slurring, or whatsoever. Portal. Oh, Realmwalker chest. You're right. The Realmwalker chest has a recipe. I completely forget that in the heat of the moment. You're absolutely correct, sir, and you're also absolutely hung and amazing. I envy you. Like, wow. Wow, just wow. Like, I'm speechless. You're correct. The Realmwalker is such an easy way to farm. I completely forget about that. Like the Realmwalker is so annoying because you have to wait until the portal opens, that I sometimes just don't go there anymore because of the nuisance of the portal. And then you can't stop him. So I think they made a big mistake with the Realmwalker, that like once you have the Realmwalker at point X, once you angered him enough, he should instantly stop. But the Realmwalker is obviously hard-coded to have a start and an end point, and he won't stop until he has walked to the start and the end point. And that honestly leads to really these situations where, like, okay, I can't damage the Realmwalker and I can't make him stop. So the only thing I can do is run next to him. But how do targets become vulnerable? Come closer. Closer. You have to get yourself an amulet or a ring that says lucky hit, chance to make vulnerable. That is the easiest way to do. Until you have an amulet or a ring with it, you're going to play Vampiric Touch. Realmwalker is so stupid. See, like, I love the Realmwalker basic idea, but the execution stinks. Right? It's like, yeah, the Realmwalker is fine. The Seething Realm is fine. I like the way that I can choose whatever buff I want. But the execution is terrible. Undertaker and Owlet, by the way. Thank you for the 81 and the 54 months of support. Appreciate it. Yeah, and when there's 5 Spiritborns, they essentially ruin all the fun anyways. Yes. Don't have to talk about that. Okay, that is Alchemist. Still not. Still not. Oh, another crossbow. Cool. With maximum life, greater affix, and dex. That's kind of nice. Oh, Moni rune. Okay, so is the Realm Walker out right now? Is he out and about? It says 4 minutes, ends in 4 minutes. But if it says ends in 4 minutes, shouldn't the Realm Portal still be there? So I always wonder. Alcrates. Wouldn't be nice if the favor wasn't bugged. The favor's bugged. So like somewhere should be the portal. Wait, I like the end point is fixed for the Realm Walker, so the Realm Walker always walks until he's kind of like there. Yeah, you just essentially have to know where the portals are. But I don't remember where he walks in this area. Does anyone know where he is? Portal's up for 4 minutes. Wait, only for 4 minutes. Well, then it's gone. Because this one is probably gone longer already. I'm running Heartseeker this season and the Sir rune just doesn't work after a while. I don't know why. Yeah, so the Sir rune isn't working because of Code Clip. As far as it seems, like if you have Code Clip on, that turns your thing into a thing. The green icon, no, the green icon is not where the portal is. This is not where the portal is. So I'm looking for, I don't remember where the walker walks in this one. He starts kind of there, close to the teleporter. The green icon is not where he ends. So where would the portal be? Didn't he walk down here? Did you craft or drop Tyrells? No, I did not craft or drop Tyrells. We're going to do a big mythic farming tomorrow where we are going to kill mythics, like where we're going to kill so many bosses until we have a mythic. And I kind of want to know how many bosses you have to kill right now to really get something. So I have tons of boss mats for like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 bosses. So tomorrow is going to be an interesting day for certain. An interesting day full of farm and then some more farm. Anyone know what boss drops saboteurs sign it? Usually rings are from Beast of Ice, but I don't know, to be honest. You killed 200 today and you didn't get anything. Robbery. Robbery, my friend. Yeah, the whole Realm Walker thing is a bit weird because, like, the portal should still be up, but it's, like, nowhere showing on the map. So they're kind of insinuating that the portal is gone already. And who wouldn't just think the portal would be gone? Okay, we get Chip, we get Ranger, we get Pride, we get Snare, we get Tracker, we Diminish. Still missing my core tenets, and I'm still missing my core most important temper, but we're getting there. I mean, as soon as I have my temper, I think we can instantly break into Torment 3. So that's literally going to be that. Like, give me my temper, Torment 3, and then I can do Infernal Hordes, I'd say. I still do want to change the weapon here because it's vulnerable greater affix, which is great. But I, again, need the chance to restore resource right now. That would be better than resource cost reduction. That works too good. You get a spark for Lilith kill in Torment 2. Well, it doesn't matter what Torment tier you kill her in. So either you will get it or you won't get it. The spark from Lilith is bugged. Matter of fact, I killed Lilith right now in every Torment tier just to check. And it really doesn't matter. Count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No spark from Lilith for you. What is Infernal Hordes good for, please? What is it not good for? Infernal Hordes give you gold, ancestrals, uniques, masterwork materials, whatever your heart desires. Experience for you and your merc. Infernal Hordes are the shit. And they essentially fix everything. Okay. So yeah, Infernal Horde's number 1. Truly. There's a Realm Walker. Let's do him, I guess. In 4 minutes. Nightmare Dungeon obsolete. We made a test. Nightmare Dungeon versus Infernal Hordes. Nightmare Dungeon with a material gem versus Infernal Hordes. Nightmare Dungeons are obsolete, yes. Yes. They are sadly out of the bigger picture. Okay, vulnerable damage and attack speed. We get that. We need to... Wait, why am I wearing a 500 item power ring and I didn't take a different one? Can someone explain that for a second? We could get that. Lucky. I'm just currently... I was thinking about which item did I want to... Masterwork. The shard. Shard is just an easy masterwork for more attack speed. Like, just literally doesn't hurt to do. We could do Venomous Mode and Rituals quickly while we wait for the Realm Walker. So, I guess there we go. At which stage does the Spiritborn... Oh god, I cannot leave the area. At what stage does Spiritborn start to do damage? I'm 58 and I'm at the moment and you're struggling. The build issue. Build issue, monkey. Like, it literally does damage throughout the whole game. And that really depends on how you're doing it. Like, you could, if you do the Quill Volley build, for example, you'll just become OP without even trying. Overpower build literally too, so you can't do anything wrong. With the Crushing Hands build, you gotta do the right Crushing Hands build, essentially. Tiger build cannot do much wrong because the Tiger Spirit Hall is kind of like overtuned as far as I understood. So that one is also relatively simple to crank out damage with. So yeah, it might be that it's a build issue. Now, I know that that's not the answer you're looking for. Like, you want to know what's going wrong there, but you might just need to check out some builds and see where it's going wrong for you. So let's go hunting. By the way, the most important thing about Heartseeker, chat, like if you're truly that lazy, I can shoot here and my Heartseeker is still hitting. Okay, just for you to understand, like why Heartseeker is so much fun. I can pretty much not even shoot at my enemies, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Like here, I'm shooting like right. I'm shooting straight. The ultimate laziness build. Let's just shoot past them. Do you have a build guide up for this? No, we don't have a build guide up for this because I wasn't sure it's going to work. Like, so the biggest problem with Heartseeker is, for the people that just joined, you need to play the Shot of Varathiel to really get your damage up. Because Victimize essentially takes the damage of the input. Okay, your key passive is taking what you put in and then it multiplies it up. And the easiest way to, well, multiply it up after putting damage in is Shot of Varathiel, because it makes your basic skill do 200% more damage. But if your basic skill does 200% more damage, then, well, guess what? You gotta in the first place now be able to counter the 25 resource. And that's an issue for Rogue. 25 primary resource. We tried some things out, like with a rogue skill. So we tried with Innervation, but Innervation wasn't really good. We have the Aspect on that gives us 4 energy when we're hitting an elite. That one is somewhat working fine. I'm actually surprised that that one is working. And then we found a weapon. And the interesting part about the weapon is the weapon said 15% chance to restore resource. And right now with a 100% lucky hit chance and 104% lucky hit, that means we have a 15% chance on Heartseeker to restore full resource. And surprisingly, with all the other resource generation, it was enough to get us full. Yeah, you can't regen enough. See, that's what we're doing. So we have the innervation. Innervation works because innervation is like lucky hit to restore 8, but that's only 8, and you essentially need 25. So you could work with resource cost reduction then to bring it down to 18. That's already good because 8 is almost then the cost of 1. But the more attack speed you get, the more problematic it gets. Because the thing with like the thing again with all the lucky hits and so on hit is like more attack speed, like more attacks. Like still, if you not restore 25 exactly on point with what you do, you're kind of cooked. And that's where the 15% chance actually came in really nicely because we have 144 resource. So we have more resource than we should have. And we're restoring 60%. 60% in this case is 70. 70 is the cost of 3 Heartseekers. So we have 3 Heartseekers to hit the 15% lucky hit chance to restore resource to then live up to what we're doing. And that with all the other resource restoration truly worked out to put us in a spot where we are infinite again. And then if you're infinite again, and that's the good thing, that's why you don't want to work with resource cost reduction. Because, chat, why don't we want to reduce our resource? Because you have a skill, and that skill is called Second Wind. Second Wind has you spend 100 energy to grant you a barrier. Now, if I would do resource cost reduction, it's not every 4th Heartseeker anymore. It's every 5th, every 6th Heartseeker. And that stings. So now, like, you want to work with the chance to actually restore resource because that would then live up to this. Until you get Starless. Yeah, but you can't rely on Starless at this point because getting things is actually hard. Also, I tried running Cold Clip on Umbral and it didn't work the way you wanted to. Wasn't a fan. It wasn't enough. Just the Beastfall boots. I don't have the Beastfall boots, sir. So, sure, if I had the Beastfall boots, that might be an option, but we got to work on an angle that also would work without. But the Beastfall boots are obviously something you can do. That was so much fun. Yay. Okay, into the seething realm. A frenzy only build still has you swinging. Yeah, I never liked the frenzy skill. I know they reworked it, but I just don't like it. So it's the same with like Bash on Barbarian. When everyone was playing Bash Barbarian, I was like, nah. No fun. There we go. Where did the Beastfall boots even drop? Did you gotta go then Torment 1 and be actually able to kill something, right? Ready for the Wave Winter on Thursday? Not sure if we're actually playing, sir. I'm busy with Diablo. Beast of Ice? Ay, yikes. Man, that's interesting if the Beastfall boots actually drop from the Beast of Ice, but it's like the hardest boss to actually kill of all the bosses. I mean, you should technically be able to do it on Torment 1 with Dance of Knife build, but you wouldn't have the materials. It's like that's like always the point. Like you just wouldn't have the Distilled Fear right away. So if you wanted on 60 to swap over, you wouldn't have the option there. We finally get Exploit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. The one glyph to rule them all. The one glyph to bind them and drag them into eternal darkness. The one thing we've been waiting for so long. I'm playing Rogue Stealth Bomber. Whenever I get stealth, I get 96 health and use Starlight Aspect and always have full resource. That's actually interesting because yes, you can overheal now for 100% to do that. I'm just sad they nerfed Starlight. Honestly, I saw no reason to nerf Starlight. Everyone was happy. Like, they nerfed it even harder before. It used to be 200% instead of 100%. Sad. Is there a build you should play before Heartseeker to get the items you need? So I played Dance of Knives to get here. I played Dance of Knives to level up the rogue because Dance of Knives needed you to have one single aspect. That was the aspect of the star shards, and it was good. And it was even good without the aspect of the star shards. So I personally had a grand old time with Dance of Knives. It was super easy to play while leveling. It was brilliant fun. And if you get the star shard aspect early, you're going to be ultra insane. If you get it late, it's going to take a bit longer to get crazy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we finally get the recipes. Thank you so much, chat, for recommending to do this. You're the best. Frenzy and Heartseeker builds make me always use controller. That's why I have my main skill on my right mouse button. So I run with my left, and then I just hold down my right mouse button for Heartseeker, and that's it. It's the laziest I can possibly be without having to do anything. Okay, take the bow. Do we want to keep this bow right now? It has resource cost reduction. Again, we don't actually want a resource cost reduction. What we would like to have is... we would like to have the chance to restore resource, but I have been very unlucky in not getting it, and it cost me 4 million to reroll. So I want this up to a 15% chance to restore resource. So could you just give that to me right now? Because I get the lucky hit chance to heal, but I don't want that. Right? Surely you should be able to give me that, because I just got 300 million from a community member who was really kind to give me some money. Thank you. So now the bow is exactly where we want it to be. After spending all this money, let's ruin it now by not getting the temper recipe, should we? Chad, should we not hit the chance for Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice? Okay, good. So now the bigger question is, do we try to get a higher percentage? So now the bigger question is, do we or do we not try to get a higher percentage? I got 6 rolls left. I mean, I'm not trying to get a higher vulnerable. I'm fine with this. 89% is absolutely okay. But I would generally try to just get a better Heartseeker projectiles. Because I hate myself and I just really want to feel the pain of not getting what I'm looking for. Oh God, I hate life. I got it worse. Great. So what I did is, chat, I got it in better. Okay, thank you. I would have reset the tempering though, if it didn't work. Okay, now we gotta be lucky enough to not get the vulnerable damage. No, I need to now hit the Heartseeker projectiles, right? Oh, thank you, Jesus. Okay. Gotta confirm, chat. We're good now. What other tempering would work for this build? I'm right now thinking about death trap double damage is useless. But surprisingly, everything else is useless. Might as well not try to hit that and just go. Or crossbow have a normal bow because crossbow does more vulnerable damage. I mean, crossbow has like, you know, base intrinsic is vulnerable damage. So all of these are, like, frankly spoken, useless. Yeah, none of this does anything for us. I mean, I can go for caltrops to consume no charges. Thank you. Why ever I would do that. I mean, main reason I just like kind of want to masterwork the weapon right now, just to have it 4 times masterwork. Great. 22% chance for caltrops to not reduce charges. Let's go, Chan. Okay, let's see how much faster we are now. So first things first, we actually do have the exploit glyph. So exploit glyph can go into the Eldritch bounty board here on the right. Finally, we got you, exploit. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Exploit is more vulnerable damage and also more damage to vulnerable. So thank you very much. Actually, it's more vulnerable damage and chance to make people vulnerable. Now I need to go into this board though a bit smarter because I have been going into this board a bit inconsiderate. I need to take more strength thingies. That's imperative. Be able to get that strength. Might not be the board I wanted to be in for now. But there is technically a lot of strength in the radius, like if we get to that point, but we need to have the bigger radius. We don't even have the 15 radius right now, so we're missing out on a lot of things I want to get strength wise. Yeah, I need to increase that radius right now to even like hit the nodes that I really want to hit. We need the double later. Okay. Let's get it bigger. By the way, I get versatility, tracker, snare. I need canny and fluidity. Infusion, Night Stalker, Ranger, Pride, Night Stalker, Infusion, Frost Feeder, Explosive. Still. How do I not have any of you? I don't even have control. Like, I seriously don't even have control. Hello? Okay, now let's see like Torment 3, how that would feel. Right, the important question first, how would Torment 3 feel? We do have now the lucky hit, obviously, so that's out of a question. Lucky hit. We have the armor, we have the resistance. Actually, we're kind of lacking some resistance, which is a surprise for me because I did put on the Tesset of the Dawning Sky. That double cast is so much better. Yeah, that double cast is just so much better because it's just like, you know, it's double the damage, essentially. We need is more, way more attack speed. So our attack speed is really low right now. Could actually add the basic skill attack speed temper, just add basic skill attack speed aspect, just like that. But yeah, damage is there. It's just like an attack speed question now. It's interesting. I don't think you would actually need more lucky hit on gear because if you have the Fist of Fate, like you can forget about any other lucky hit on gear because I mean, right now I got like 100% lucky hit plus from a greater affix Fist of Fate. Yeah, damage is just fantastic. I mean, for missing like another 3 glyphs and having every glyph level 1 more or less. This is feeling very good, but this also has us now like we need to upgrade. Obviously, we need to upgrade our glyphs to fast track this forward and become vastly stronger. We're not there yet. What's the best for hordes, Dancer or Heartseeker? Heartseeker has always been insane for hordes because it's like area damage with the victimized, but it's also targeted damage. So the problem with Heartseeker is that the problem with dance is that you're essentially dancing around things. So like if there's one of these minions that reduces, everyone takes damage. So like the purple glow aura minion dudes, right? Yeah, you can't target it down with Dance of Knives. You have to essentially dance until it's dead, but you can't be holding like here this dude. You can't just point your finger on it and kill him. You gotta like dance in a circle around him until he dies. Now you could obviously dance as close as possible around him, which is then bad for you because you're not getting your charges back. This is always the problem with any like non-targetable build. I mean, we can do some hordes too with this if you want to, chat, to vibe you in. How does this feel for hordes? But I wanted to go for tier 3 first before I did anything horde wise, because hordes start being really worth it in tier 3 technically. I mean, you can do them in tier 2 because ancestral items you still get, but I kind of like if you go for masterwork materials, like everything under tier 3 is not worth 4 masterwork materials. And even tier 3 is questionable because tier 3 is like 600, 700, where tier 4 is like 4,000 straight away. As it should be. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be Blood Bishop Boss. Yep, it's going to be Blood Bishop Boss. For some reason, this map has like the spoiler. Okay, with our latest changes, we're at least already seeing up to 10 million. That's happy. Ready for Thursday Way of Winter? Not sure if we're playing on Thursday Way of Winter, sir, because we're stuck with Diablo. We'll see. I'm also not terrible enthused. I don't know if you've been playing Once Human, because I'm not entirely sure how much you can do solo in the Way of Winter, because the Way of Winter seems to be like a forced team play scenario. Look at him. Oh, 12, chat. 12. Great. I mean, look at the damage we're doing, like tier 3 again. Like our character's really like our character's not cracked equipped, right? We're just have the base essentials. That makes me happy. I mean, obviously, I call these the base essentials, but some people would say, "What the fuck?" Right? Devious. Kind of wanna level only with +3. So in order to level Devious with +3, I need to do 55 now. Okay, can do. Falling builds doesn't make sense to me. I think it does if you don't want to think. I mean, not everyone plays games to think. Not everyone plays games to be good at games, right? Some people play games as a source of entertainment, and that's also how they treat games. Like they're looking for an entertainment in games. And if that is your reason to play, like if you're looking just to get entertained, then looking for builds is more like it's the most valid way of playing this. I mean, like you have been thinking at work, right? You're coming now to your game to turn your brain off. Not everyone needs this engaged, like trying to figure out things, trying to do the math. I mean, I'm a person, I like to figure out things. I like to do the math, right? Like it's half of the fun in a game to like try to figure out the game for me personally. Now, but I can totally understand if that is not why you are actually playing games, because you know what? It makes playing games really exhausting. If you are essentially in this endless cycle of I gotta figure it out. Right? I gotta make it work. Some people just want to play. And that's absolutely valid. See, like these clustered mobs here right now would have been absolutely annoying to deal with Dance of Knives, because they're sitting in a shitty position. They have two units that are essentially reducing damage that you need to kill before you can actually do the damage. So you would, like, if this map pops up with your Dance of Knives rogue, for example, oh my goodness, I get frozen. I would just straight up stop. I wouldn't even like, you know, I would have just left this dungeon and I would have just joined the next dungeon because it actually doesn't even make remote sense to try to beat this one. As you're just going to have like a very clunky experience. And no one is looking for a clunky experience. Playing Rogue, you want to have a good experience. You want to have fun. I guess. Damage reduction mob in the corner. Other damage reduction mob in the corner as well. I hate to see that. What is your favorite skill in the game? My favorite skill in the game is Blood Surge. I find it aesthetically pleasing. Like, the skill looks good itself. The skill is fun to use. There we go. I think we all have like that one skill that we just find cool in every class. I mean, for Rogue, it's, for example, Heartseeker and Barrage. These are the two skills I find just appealing. I didn't like Rapid Fire, but Barrage, like pressing that button and see your character go, that was super fun. I really liked that. It gave me a lot of joy. And then last season to like play a Barrage level Rogue to get to 100, dude, that was so cool. Very enjoyable experience. I have that with Bone Spear. The good old Bone Spear build was so satisfying to play. See, like for me, Bone Spear was always the most boring build to play because it required zero finesse. It was like, hey, Bone Spear. Now then again, I'm playing a Heartseeker Rogue right now, which essentially requires me to hold down my right mouse button and that's it. I mean, like, obviously there's a bit more to it, but more or less, I'm just holding down my right mouse button. So who am I to say anything about playing boring skill builds like as I'm literally playing this? Since I'm boring Andy here. I know the day we all derive joy out of different things. We're not here to question each other. We're just here to share that joy. Is Pit the Rift in Diablo 3? Kind of. I mean, you have a timer. You got to beat the timer. At the end, you're going to fight a boss. And then when you have that boss beaten, you can upgrade your glyphs for your Paragon board. If you survive, you get more upgrades. If you do higher levels, you get higher valued upgrades. Ergo +4 instead of +3. That's fantastic. I'm a Pit enjoyer. I like it. I hope they're gonna have like some more Vessel of Hatred seep into the Pit as well, because the Vessel of Hatred actually had some very interesting bosses. Like I don't know if you played the Vessel of Hatred, but there was like a priestess boss. Like she was like some tentacle monstrosity. I would just like to see more boss variety in the Pit every now and then, because there's a very limited boss variety. So just give us more, right? Zero complaints. Okay, activate, go through so he takes more damage. Put the caltrops down, put everything down. Now just shoot him to hell while he's staggered. And look how much damage he's taking while he's staggered. Then again, trap down, caltrops down, daze him. Activate my Shadow Imbuement so he takes more damage. Instant stagger a second time. I mean, dude didn't even have a time to be like, but what if I want to? Nah, listen, bruv, you're not attacking. Like, we're not playing this game where you have an opinion. We're not playing this game where you get to say a single word. Bruv, sit down. Seriously? Like he thought he could, Sean. He couldn't. Okay, so now we get +3 for the exploit. Thank you very much. And we get +3 for the devious. And we get another +3 for the devious. So they're at least 18, which gives them now a bit bigger radiuses, and that's good. Is Little Spark still bugged? Yes, Little Spark is still bugged, and my game might be crashing. Well, unlucky. Well, luckily it happened there. Does chance to cast twice visually cast this skill twice or just deals double the damage when it procs? No, there is two things. There is cast twice, and cast twice actually does cast the skill twice. Okay. And then there is chance for an extra hit. And an extra hit is essentially your skill hitting again, and cast twice is really casting twice. Yeah. Does that make sense to you? And keep in mind that not every cast twice contributes to skills that need you to cast X times, because, yeah, Diablo. You think Heartseeker Barrage builds will be better than Dance of Knives? I don't like the playstyle. Dance of Knives is fantastic for leveling, and then it just gets annoying to play. Because again, in order to play Dance of Knives, you have to do a lot of unintuitive things to make it really excel. Therefore, it is good, but it is clunky. Where's Devious? Where did I put Devious? Put Devious here. Right away worked. Okay. That makes me go back. This one is activated right now, so I can actually pull out the weird points I put to get back to this area. Okay, thank you very much. We need to do more PID. We need to do the Hellmaiden regardless still. We are now in Torment 3 though. Oh yeah, I kind of want to see how's the Torment 3 Hellmaiden. So should we do Hellmaiden or should we do an Infernal Horde, chat? We can actually do a Horde to just see like how it feels right now with the char that we have. So let's just activate a 6er Horde, so a small one. And see how that one vibes now. I mean, we just got into tier 3, right? Again, we don't have any glyphs upgraded. We forgot to put gems in our weapons. There's a lot of things that are not as good as they could be. The big question is how it's gonna feel. It's my favorite part with Rogue at least. Like you can at least do the Soul Spires. They always felt awkward with any other thingy. Yeah, in order to have this feel good, we need still a bit more DPS for Torment 3. We're doing decent damage, like especially when all of these are like just pulled together. Ow, it can kill us. So we're doing decent damage, but we need a bit more. We need a bit more bonus oomph on top. So some more to make the hordes feel good. I mean that was a 20 million hit, so we're going places, but places not enough yet. The area effects are definitely working, so I'm happy with this. Like right when we pull them all together with our trap, that's leading to awesomeness. Ether Fiends, yeah, sure. The resource cost on Shot of Rathiel is killing you. Well, so we countered it. What you got is here, my bow has a 15% chance to restore 100% resource. So with that 15% chance to restore the resource and the Fist of Fate lucky hit, I am more or less permanently restoring my resource. So I am just maximum resourced out. I'm never not resourced out, and I can use my Trap then regularly to get damage reduction, cooldown reductions on all my skills. And most importantly, with all the lucky hit as well, have my invigorating strikes heal me if it's then needed. And yeah, I mean, like you notice, we are infinite resource, so this is not a problem. Put the trap down, put the kill traps down, dash in. That is surprisingly working out. If we now had like just a smidgen more damage, and that smidgen more damage is like easy to get as we truly are like not in any way maxed out on aspects or anything. I really don't know what killed me there or what killed me there. Combine resource gem with resource cost reduction. Yeah, you don't want resource cost reduction because if you do resource cost reduction, you're gonna reduce the resource that you use to reduce your cooldowns. Because you want this to cost 25. If this doesn't cost 25, it's actually bad. It needs to cost 25 for one very simple reason. Because if it costs 25, then 4 casts of Heartseeker give you 100 Barrier. Then 3 casts of Heartseeker are reducing your cooldown because 75% resource spent reduces your cooldown. If you actually do use the Ring of Starless Skies, which is mainly the recommendation on how to fix your resource issue, if you use the Ring of Starless Skies, you're kind of like counter working everything this build does. In terms of how to actually get things working. It's kind of like the funny part. That's why I always try to fix this without relying on resource cost reduction. And I have to say that that lucky hit to restore resource on the weapon is just amazing. It could probably be on your offhand as well. I mean, can a one-handed weapon have this? The lucky hit chance to restore resource? So what attack speed are we looking here for right now? 64%, that's not enough. That is not enough. Child's play. 100% attack speed or go home. Because right now, like, it's all about attack speed, right? We have the lucky hit chance to trigger. So now the only thing that's holding us back is attack speed, and then we just gotta get like some more multipliers to multiply our multipliers, and we're good to go. That should be possible to pull off. This Infernal Horde is obviously like not good enough. We'll finish it, but it's not a good outcome right now. We'll finish it to just get some more masterwork materials and then be happy. Seems no AoE this build. That's wrong. The AoE is plenty. I mean, how do you think I'm like killing multiple dudes next to each other? The AoE is contained though. Like it's more or less your friends and your friends standing next to your friends. So Victimize is AoE, and Heartseeker itself ricochets off as well. The main thing that's simply holding us back is attack speed again. And once we have the attack speed, we should be more than happy to go. I mean, is there a big AoE like you know, when the Spiritborn does the Quill Volleys? No. Is there a big AoE like the Druid with the Doomstorm? No. But that's also not needed. When if your Victimize is proccing often enough, which it does, and you have enough attack speed, then with your localized AoEs that you're outputting, you're just essentially exploding any pack of mob that kind of builds up. Very easy and very, good. Oh, I thought we were done. Shit. Unlucky. Which quill volley build is better, the regular one or the overpower one? I have done my research and the overpower one is better. That being said, I have no interest in playing any of these. And I would highly recommend you, for the love of God, to stay away from these quill volley builds because they will ruin your fun in the game by simply being OP. When you're gonna, like, if you start playing the quill volley build, you're gonna ask yourself in 1 or 2 days, why am I even playing? Your main question is going to be, why? Why would I even bother logging in? If everything just dies with a click of one button and I don't have to, like, put any single effort anymore. Optimizing your build? Why would you optimize your build? You already have everything. Like even with trash equipment, like, you don't even have to farm because you're already insane. There are just some builds that miss this feeling of getting more powerful because you're just out of the house broken. Like, oh, so I have my basic skills equipped and 0 Paragon points, but I'm already broken. That's cool. Great. GG. Next, oh no, dear, I don't need a helping hand. Like, if we wanted to knock out a, if we wanted to knock out like a high one, like we would right now swap the character. I just wanted to see how one would already feel right now. So this is too soon to do them, that's for sure. At least on tier 3. So I would have been better off doing this one on tier 2. That's for sure. I mean, like, it's doable, but it just doesn't feel good enough yet. Oh, we're hurting him and they can't kill us. So I guess that's already a good thing though, if you look at it. Like, we're absolutely going places and they can't kill us. My barrier is always up. Like, in case you missed it, we're also playing the druid barrier for no reason but because I can. So I have my own barrier I build up, and then I have my other barrier I build up for using resource. Also, why you don't want to have resource cost reduction, because right now I cast the Necromancer Decrepify. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually casting the Necromancer Decrepify, which allows me to execute things earlier. It's a funny one, because you're getting the Necromancer Decrepify. That means enemies do 20% less damage to you, but they also get slowed. Hey, chat, we're also slowing things. Kill him! Like he's never been slain before. So we're decrepifying our enemies because we can, which is more stagger. That vice versa gives us offerings that we then funnel into a barrier, so we just have more barrier. Okay, it would be nice if I could just attack again. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Actually really funny because it works. Thank you, Lurkin Maniac. Good to see you there, sir. Thank you for the 2 months support. Philly, thank you for the 70 months. Alpha Guy, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back, brother. So this was definitely not the quick and juicy experience that we have been looking for to get that overwhelmed. I mean, again, works. We do the damage, right? We have, like, we're winning. They can't kill us, so we're ready for Torment 3. But now we gotta upgrade glyphs. I mean, like, we have 1 glyph on 18, 1 glyph on 15, and the other 3 glyphs are random glyphs that don't do anything for the build. So we gotta upgrade that. At least to have glyphs that do something for the build. Yikes. But they're so hard to get, Chad. That's a good question. Do glyphs actually drop in the new content as well? Stagger him, stagger him, stagger him. What do we want him staggered? Because that's where the damage comes from. Staggering is just such a stupid thing with Rogue. Like, you know stagger, you know damage. And I kind of feel like I think I staggered these guys by AoE accidentally so many times in a row. It's probably the Decrepify permacast that would stagger them accidentally. Oh, you just swapped sides, huh? You evil person. Now we're even getting him staggered after 4 times. Yeah, that speaks for the amount of stagger we have. Okay, we get new pans. We get new pivoty pans. That's the temerity. Oh, wait, we need to put it into materials some more. Greater affix temerity is kind of nice, but don't need a greater affix one unless it has 100%. How to make Dents of Knives have no cooldown time? I mean, like, you just need to make sure to have infinite Dents of Knives by having enough movement speed. That's how you do Dents of Knives. Okay, so we need more runes. So I guess let's kill the Helltide lady in tier 3. Let's actually see how long she takes in tier 3 right now and then do more PID. Kind of got it after hearing more. Well, I assume that Way of Winter is more group focused, my friend. That's how it seems right now to me. Oh, by the way, dude. Oh, the wife didn't write me a message. So we assume that it's more group focused. So normal minions are dying. That wasn't hard to guess that would work this way. This wasn't hard to anticipate. Can you, by the way, can you remind me, like, we'll do this right away, but before I forget it, we need to put on gems. And why do we need to put on gems, guys? Because we can put on gems for ultimate damage. And that is extremely important. Ladies and gentlemen, why is ultimate damage so extremely important? Good that you're asking. Good that you're asking. Because it multiplies everything up. Where are my gems? Where did I put you, gems? There you are. So if I now take these respective weapons, make them socketable, and then we're jamming in the gems, that is another 60% ultimate damage, 60% ultimate damage. Okay, that's 120% ultimate damage bonus. One thing we also need to do is put these 2 out, and then we're going to put the... So we need Grand, because these are vulnerable damage. That's important. Vulnerable damage. But why ultimate damage? The ultimate damage is for this board. It's called No Witnesses, and that went from 11% to 26% with the addition of these 2 things. Doesn't make a big difference, actually. This is also why I like to put, like, I have Headhunter in here right now, but instead of putting Headhunter in here, I like to actually take the Devious Glyph. So if I put this around now, put Headhunter there, and you actually take the Devious Glyph, which boosts the magic nodes. So around here, so it would boost these magic nodes higher than before, and that gives us even more ultimate skill damage to then get this multiplier higher, because that multiplier is just straight up damage. Surprise. So it's like tiny things, but they really do matter. I mean, we're not doing any damage with our ultimate, so our ultimate is not meant to do damage, but our ultimate is still there. Guys, go kill the lady and hope we're dropping runes. Even though I feel like the actual The actual Seething Realm dropped me 2 runes, Chan. So I might be able to get my runes rather in the Seething Realm. Okay, we're online for 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Let's draw you a picture for the people that just joined. Hi, name's Ponyo. Pleasure to meet you all here. Okay. We've been now playing the Heartseeker for 2 hours, and we've been trying to get all the pieces for Heartseeker in 2 hours. And since then, we have been definitely improving on the power of the build. And now what's left is to really get our... I mean, like, right now, we obviously don't have the helmet we want. We don't have the chest we want. We don't have, like... We're missing still, like, kind of everything we want / need. But we've been already improving damage-wise, and it feels good. What I would like to know is... Can I play the Crown of Lucian with this and just make... Can I just make Heartseeker cost so much resource that still with the 100% restoration of Heartseeker, I can actually play the Crown of Lucian? Chad? Can we try that? So, what does my stats say? 153 armor. I'm in Torment 2. Because you... get armor reduction for jumping torment tiers. Maybe you're unlucky. So, can you help me, please? My Spiritborn Resolve stacks can give 1 to 2. Which one must give 2 to 3? No, you can only get 1 to 2 and then you masterwork it up. So you get 1 to 2 and then you need to masterwork it upwards. I don't think you can get 2 to 3. Base. Okay, let's see how sturdy she is. I mean, right now my resource is kind of infinite. Like, right, it dips down and it goes back up again straight away. I would really like to know if I could run the Crown of Lucian. I find the thought wildly amusing. Wildly amusing, chat. I'm using Shadow Clone Ultimate. It's a boss killer with a smoke bomb tempering. Damage to an attack after stealth. They have... you main for Fan of Night? Aren't you finishing the Gorilla Stomp build? I mean, the Gorilla Stomp build will be continued. We're not done with it, yes. But right now, we're just doing other stuff. I mean, Spiritborn, everyone focuses currently on the overpowered build, sir. And I've been, like, having just some fun with giving people, like... So, we have the Gorillaborn already out. The Gorillaborn build is working as it's supposed to work. So, right now, it's just a matter of finding equipment and not of actually changing the core tenets of the build. Okay. The build is already set in stone in terms of what it actually does. And the next stop would just now be getting like better equipment, essentially. But that's why we're like doing builds like this here right now, because I know there are rogue players out there who want to play Heartseeker and they don't know how to play Heartseeker. So here we are making this happen. That's usually my philosophy, is not to make the most OP builds possible. I am giving you concepts that work. Okay. And then you essentially find the gear. Like my Necro, for example, like there's only this much I can improve him. Like I can upgrade my glyphs to 100, obviously. I can still find like some of the mythic uniques that make the build better, but like, you know, like the concept is solid. If you want to make that build better yourself, you just have to find better items. The fun part is that Rob released a video this morning about the Chinese doing a resolve tech where they're stacking resolve. And if you actually read my guide, you know, if you checked out my Spiritborn build, that's what my Spiritborn build is doing since day one. Doing that tech. Kind of funny. Okay, so this is saying Hatred Rising ends in 5 minutes. So does that mean that the portal is still there for another 5 minutes if I find the portal? Last time we couldn't find the portal. Let's try to find it this time. The stomp build? It's not that, Michael. It's just that, like, you know, if you play the overpowered quill build, you didn't have to stack resolve. We had to stack resolve to essentially have a right to exist. So, does anyone know where the dude stops? Anyone know where the portal is? Is there an interactive map for the portals? There's no portal here, chat. We've been getting robbed again. Oh, you know what? You know what we should do right now? I think most important thing, new ring. Chat, new ring. We should, like, because I'm wearing a 500 item power ring. Sorry. Hey, chat, listen. I might or might not be wearing a 500 item power ring. Reasons. Why wouldn't I wear a 500 item power? You're not my real dad. Okay, you know that, chat, right? You're not my real parents. You're just like my sexy internet siblings that are just hanging out here. You don't get to tell me what to do. Be reasonable about it. I'm just looking for a ring that has attack speed on it. That'd be great. I mean, like, lucky hit chance would obviously be good, but I guess I just want to have attack speed at this point. Could probably re-roll this to attack speed. That one is vulnerable, max life, and end. Yeah, might as well take that greater FX one here and just reroll it into attack speed. I mean, I have all the lucky hit chance in the world.
Well, let's have a look.
I'm a dancer, and now I see what you said about rotation of rituals to make the build performing. It's really annoying. Any interruption and you make another ritual. Again, Yerrick, so the rotations on the Dance of Knives is really like, so if you want to play Dance of Knives, you do concealment, and then you activate your imbuement to poison. Then you do the shadow clone, and then you dance. Optimally, you would drink 2 potions beforehand to have then the dance do maximum damage. And then once the dance is over, you're going to do the whole thing again, and then you dance. And if anything, like, actually doesn't have you do that, like, you're just going to do less damage. Attack speed, that was simple. My main reason why you're not seeing Dance of Knives right now is truly that I really couldn't be asked to play the Dance of Knives rotations for the next 866 hours. That was truly not what I saw myself doing. So it's like, how about no? Let's get vulnerable. I said let's get vulnerable. Thank you. Let's get innervation. Innervation. What is adrenaline rush again? I always tend to forget that one. Oh, that's while you move, gain energy regeneration. That's bullshit. I really don't need that one. So let's get innervation. As I said, innervation. I feel like any temper that has like 4 tempers is bullshit. Anyone agree? Any temper that has 4 is just straight up BS, and I don't want to talk about it. So the interesting part is with the 3 points in innervation right now, okay? So we got basic skills, cold debut. Oh yeah, we can actually get away from this one, so we can do cold clip. And yes, my cool clip is finally bigger, and I think we can finally go away from this, and we could put in basic or rapid. So what I wanted to know is, can we play the Crown of Lucian, guys? Crown. Because I have the Crown of Lucian with a greater affix and cooldown reduction. Okay. I want to play this thing for, like, I just like the Crown of Lucian. Okay, so you have to understand, I just like this item. Like, there's no reason why I like this item. I just like it. I think the Crown of Lucian is fucking fire. So I just want to, if possible, play this in every single build. Because I'm a weirdo, I guess. Like, I like the concept, like the basic idea of the Crown of Lucian making something more expensive and then you being able to essentially use it to spam. Like this back and forth of like what the actual item does just has me so intrigued. Like, make things cost more, but then figure out how to deal with the making things cost more and getting the benefits from it. Okay. Let's take a boss. So our cost 25 and we're going to make it cost 150% more. It's technically working. Chat, it's working. We're just in between running out because it costs 63 right now. Okay, we get our resource cost. We get a maximum life potion. So if I drink my resource elixir of resourcefulness, down back to the 20 standard cost. Kind of works. I'm not sure if it's actually adding damage though. Let's destroy that item because I don't like it anymore. Okay, can I... Because now it's interesting. It says spent maximum resource. See, like, I love this glyph, guys, because this glyph says spent maximum resource, correct? So if I'm spending resource, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And I spend more, right? I'm going to spend 50% of my globe with one shot. So I technically, I create so much offering that I could activate something nasty. We could get away from the bulwark and we could start activating... Like, we have nothing nasty to activate. So we could start activating something nasty, but the thing is, we, like, have nothing nasty to activate. So, yeah, fuck that, right? Like, well, there's literally, like, there's nothing cool to activate. Like, great. I mean, I could activate the Druid Bulwark, I guess, like this, then. Correct? I mean, with the amount of offering we're creating, we just get the 300 up in no time. So technically, I could activate the bulwark. I mean, what we also could do, you could use the resource rune. So there's the rune of resource. Resource. This one. So you restore one primary resource as well. So to make this work, so I could use restores a lot because I use 5%, right? And I get a lot of offering. So I get instead of 5 offering, I get like 50 offering per. So can this work? Can I just do this in a resource feedback loop for the YOLOs? Right now, I just wanna play the crown because I can. So I'm crazy. Crit, and we're gonna go for which one? Which one do I do for crit triggers? Oh, here, inflict a crown control that isn't chill. That's gonna work. Okay, now let's see how much more damage are we actually dealing now. So the one that gives plus to all skills is useful. Technically, yes, but it's 1,000 offering, and I feel like 1,000 offering is just never easily created. Are we doing more damage now? So, but what the, like, we need to look into the... So as long as we're shooting things, this works. But as soon as we're not shooting things, we're screwed because we're not lucky hit restoring resource anymore. So what's the interesting part, by the way, about this? The interesting part is if I make everything cost more. Okay, so if my Heartseeker costs 50 now, I have this skill. So this skill says every 100 energy I spend, bury ya. So now it's every 2 shots. That's actually good. Because it's every 2 shots. And my cooldown reduction is also higher because my cooldown reduction is also down to energy spend. So I can spam my death trap more often. So technically, the Crown of Lucian just actually makes everything that this build does work. And it gives 75% more damage, while the Helmet of Perdition only gives you 60% more damage. So isn't technically that's what we're looking for? How are you making Heartseeker cost resource rune? No, so I do this here. Up to a 15% chance to restore primary resource. That one just consistently restores my resource. Since it's 15% lucky hit, but we get 100% lucky hit plus with the Fists of Fate, which puts me now comfortably at here 123% lucky hit and so on. And we are right now sitting in total at 112% for our attack. So with this lucky hit, I can actually play like that's enough. So also, how are you making Heartseeker cost? Oh, that's the Shard of Varathiel. So right now we're sitting finally at an attack speed of 80%. Okay, it's actually more because we have some more attack speed bonuses that are happening on this side. Okay, we're finally having good attack speed. I think it's time to return to an Infernal Horde, chat. Oh, she just got eaten. Okay, let's try out how this worked out in a pit. Okay, so we just killed her because I want to see how fast that is. But what did we do? A pit 55, correct? A pit 55, and the only thing we changed now is that. I'm struggling to get the Lith rune. Any suggestion? You get an Opal of Socketabolts. You remember that there's an Opal of Socketabolts that you can only get from the Nahantu Realmwalker? That would be the way to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally getting glyphs. Okay, that would be the secret Jews. Well, we have been doing damage before, but we haven't done like a random 15 million hit there, right? Just against a normal elite. I mean, sure, in a boss fight when the boss is staggered and everything is multiplying upwards, that worked too. Let's say success on the damage increase. I can use the Crown of Lucian. I mean, seriously, this just makes me happy. Like, trust me, because the first question I asked is, could I play the Crown of Lucian in my Necromancer somehow? Now, the thing with the Crown of Lucian again is, like, it kind of makes everything in this build work better. Like, it has better cooldown reduction, better barrier, like everything becomes better because of the Crown of Lucian. Oh, this is fun. I am just very happy that we made this work. I am very happy. So this morning I had a decision to make, guys. I had a problem. So the problem was I didn't like Dance of Knives in the end game. Dance of Knives leveling, perfect. I enjoyed this. Like, you should watch my video from yesterday. I was gushing about Dance of Knives. Fantastic. But as soon as we went into the end game, it was kind of like, okay, you know what? If I do this for the next 50 hours, I'm just gonna stop playing the game. There was literally the verdict was if I play this build now for the next 20 hours to make the rogue good, right? I'm just gonna stop playing the game because like really it's so annoying to play. Okay, our goal in the next 3 hours is Torment 4. And now we then went down to make Heartseeker work instead of, you know, banging my head against the wall with the new skill. And here we are. You need to build using Dance of Knives and Pen Shot. If you're using Dance of Knives, you're doing nothing else but Dance of Knifing. Like it's all or nothing. That is a non-negotiable. That's a non-negotiable build. It goes down one road, and that's about it. I'm using Dance of Knives with the extra agility charge you get. Actually, not impossible. I can see that. Okay, we're still not 100% there with the resource chat. We tend to occasionally like have these short bouts of where's my resource gone, bruh. I wonder if this would get fixed if I had more resource to spend, you know, because I can like the fun part about this is it restores 100% resource. That means if my Heartseeker costs 50, right? Like one cast is almost I have only 2 casts in me with 100% because I'm at 144. So would it be better if I was at 150 resource right now? Would that help? Because 150 resource would be 3 casts at least before I'm out. So that worst case scenario, you have 3 casts to lucky hit. I mean, obviously, even if you run out of juice, you just use your cooldowns for a second. By the way, last time I think we took like 8 minutes to clear this. Now we're sub 5. So success, I'd say. Yes, like, let's go. Damage. By the way, look at that stagger instantly filling up again. Sir, you just came out of your thingy just to be staggered. That must feel horrible, mate. He just came out of his. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Mom, get the camera. I can't wait for it to be useless. Okay, so we have exploit and we have devious, but do we have now one of the other? I still need, what was it? I need control, fluidity, and canny. So I got canny. Yeah, I got canny. That is +3. That's actually good. So, ladies and gentlemen, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? What's your current favorite build this season? Necromancer with minions. Yeah, I don't need this, but it's not terrible. I hate this one, though. I hate that one, though. No idea what Maxwell is smoking. Dance of Knives is not S tier. Dance of Knives is pretty good if you then know how to play. The problem is that the build is really not friendly to play. So I like to compare Dance of Knives a little bit to the old Necromancer. So there used to be the first versions of Bone Spirit Necro. I don't know if you've played them, but the first versions of Bone Spirit Necro, they were atrocious as fuck. And I kind of wanted to, like, you just want to shoot yourself in the face when you play it. Like, literally take a gun and just shoot yourself in the face because it's so annoying to play. Holy Christ. Annoying. Maximum nuisance. Like, fuck that build. Like, it was so clunky. It was so stupid. Like, there was almost zero joy actually putting effort in playing that build. Oh my goodness. Like someone end me right now. That's the feeling playing that build. And I wish I was exaggerating. I dearly wish, chat, I was exaggerating. But it was literally just end me. Okay. What transmogers on you had? Illidan. This is the Illidan skin. Honest thoughts on the season so far after week. I think if you are not a fan of Diablo, you won't like what the update brings. So you gotta actually like Diablo 4 to enjoy this. Sounds a bit weird, but you know, if you don't like Diablo as a base game, the expansion didn't change anything for you, right? It's still the same, like you get Infernal Hordes and you get the same level up and you get the Hell Tides and all that kind of stuff. So if you don't like Diablo as a base game, if you don't like tempering and you don't like the masterworking, and yeah, like no matter what the expansion maybe might have brought to the table, it's not enough. Like, a lot of people, I think, expected Diablo to change to fit them better. But if you didn't like Diablo last year or with Season 4, you won't start magically liking Diablo with Season 6, right? If you didn't enjoy Season 5, which arguably or unarguably was probably now the best season that Diablo has had so far in terms of, like, the content it delivered, this will magically not make you like it. That being said, if you do like Diablo, I think you're in for a good time. If you only like one class, though, you're screwed. So this is probably very important too. If you only like one class, I think you're screwed playing Diablo, because for only playing one class and spending the game the whole time with only playing one class, I think there's not enough to do sometimes. Yes, truly. Like if you're only a Sork player and you max out your Sork and then you get all the items and then you're playing the pit and then it gets boring and then you're done. So I do think Diablo is one of these games right now where you're truly encouraged to enjoy it in its fullest with everything it has to offer, with all the different classes, with all the things. And you should. Okay, this dude that's currently having the barrier is like, he's a barrier dude. Okay, like, you know, the one that was reducing the damage to everyone. He had barrier. He was not dying. That was weird. Sork bad this is no, Sork is okay. Like, I mean, Sork is not as OP as it was last season. Because like, so Spiritborn just does everything better that Sork does. Sork used to be like the movement class, right? You played Sork because you had just the best movement in the game. You could teleport everywhere. It was amazing. This was like your standout thingy. And then on top you were Sork and you did Sork things. So that was also kind of cool. Hey, now you have Spiritborn. So Spiritborn does more movement than you. It does more damage than you. It does actually, oh, and it has magic too. You know? So Spiritborn does everything Sork does, just more Spiritborn-y. Or make it of that what you want. So I think that's like, if you're not making alts, I think the game is truly like, it's just bad. I mean, I have done my Necro, I've done my Spiritborn, I'm now on a Rogue, I'm definitely planning to make a Druid, and each class has their own flavor to it, each class has their own fun that I really enjoy, and it's like this power fantasy. This is not like Pass of Exile where you, I guess, make one character and then you spend the whole season somehow trying to make that one character work. I'm exaggerating because I haven't played Pass of Exile in a while, but that's how I felt about PoE. Like, you don't play 2 characters in PoE, at least I don't. It's like 1 max, and I'm already struggling enough to understand the game to make 1 work. But Diablo ain't that deep, right? It's not that deep. I made this character yesterday. 4 hours later, he was level 60. Now I've spent 2-3 hours so far to flesh this character further out. I will probably spend the last 3 hours here to get my Paragon glyphs leveled up and find some more equipment pieces. But then I am already Torment 4 ready. I can obviously, after getting to Torment 4, still improve on my character to go deeper into the pit. But unless you actually care about going deeper into the pit, I can get my character Torment 4 ready. I can start killing Torment 4 bosses. But then, like, I essentially beat the game as soon as I'm able to go into the what was it called again? The Dark Citadel. So Dark Citadel, and if I'm able to beat the highest level, like if I'm able to do an Infernal Horde like on hard difficulties, then I'm just done. Okay, this dude either has like 1 billion HP or he's not taking any damage. I wasn't sure which one it was here at this point. Maybe it was both. So that's how I personally look at how it is right now. I think it's good. Like, I mean, I got already over 1,000 hours out of Diablo 4 over the year right now. So I kind of guess I got my money's worth and I didn't even pay for the game, right? Sponsored, baby. Same goes for Nahantu. I have gotten more than 40 hours of fun out of this already, so yay. So when it just comes from enjoyment and what I get for my money, I get paid. I'm good. What should you stack for Dens of Knives builds? Attack speed and crit. You shouldn't stack vulnerable. Vulnerable is only for victimized. So if you're playing the Dens of Knives with the momentum, so the momentum build, which is actually at the moment preferred, then it's like crit attack speed. Because for some reason, I think Dens of Knives has no cap on attack speed, so more is more with that. Like the more attack speed you have, the more knives will just be flying out. So that's a little bit what you're looking at right now. And if you have been in the same position as me, guys, yes, the pit is right now a bit weird, and you might actually end up having killed almost everything in one floor, but the goddamn thingy not opening to the boss. And then you get a, like, really... PoE beta? Oh yeah, I was actually invited to a PoE event, but sadly that's like travel. And I can't. I just simply can't. I'm sorry. There's no travel in me right now. Okay, for this boss, we might need a bit more damage. Like, I was trying to do like a pit 60 right now because I wanted to see if we're ready for this already. But I feel like we need a few more aspects. We need a few more improvements to really make this work. I mean, we're doing good damage, so I'm happy about this. We're not there yet. I mean, at least our like secret plan with the Crown of Lucian is working, so that has me happy. Yeah, sorry, mommy, but you shall not actually hit me with any of the things you did there. Oh, had to finally move. My favorite part with Rogue, when the only movement you're doing is essentially your dashes, and that's about it. No other movement is happening here. Did she just stagger me back, and that essentially staggered me out of the It did, right? Come on, damage! Where's the DPS? Oh, it's kind of funny. Okay, so now we can finally upgrade Kenny to the full range. Okay, and since we're doing a 60, we can actually +3 this one as well. So the last one we're currently missing is Devious, Exploit, and Kenny. We're missing Fluidity and Control. So we still don't have these two, and they're actually like Fluidity is kind of nice because it's a 15% energy regeneration on top of the damage, and that one would work perfectly with our build, right? Because it's more energy regeneration. So it's a little bit of a robbery that we haven't gotten that one. So the first one we should level up right now is actually, that's not true. I wanted to say the first one we should level up is Exploit, but the funny part is if I level up Devious, Devious currently multiplies up our ultimate damage here. And that ultimate damage multiplies up this multiplier. See, it's at 34% right now. And let's see if I get the Devious up by another 3%, should probably go up to 34%. So yeah, GG. It's truly working. Now, obviously, want to use that +3, so I'm going to just get the... Oh, my. I got Kenny instead of Exploit. That was a mistake. Their Captain Paragon level is 300. I think you reached the trillion damage build before the mid-season nerf. I am not interested in the trillion damage build. Trillion damage build does not bring fun. Trillion damage build just makes everything you do feel insignificant and useless. So for me personally, no thank you. No trillion damage build. Might sound stupid for you, but yeah, there's no fun in doing trillions of damage. There's no joy for me. Like nothing gained, nothing lost. I'm rather not doing trillions of damage. Like I do enjoy me some struggle, right? Like I do enjoy me trying to figure out how to actually make a character stronger. And the problem, so what is the problem with Spiritborn? So with Spiritborn, you're playing and then you're putting on a certain item and suddenly everything just dies and that's it. There's like, you're done. Right? You're never like, that's it. Any challenge from that point on is removed. Boom. My Spiritborn right now is, so I am playing a different Spiritborn, guys. My Spiritborn is really, really funny. So my Spiritborn is a Gorilla Mommy and she's only playing Gorilla. She's also using a very interesting skill called Concussive Stomp. I still have to flesh this build completely out because I don't have the items, but we are doing Crushing Hands on the ground, and then we're stomping everyone. We're kicking people in the face. So that's what you do. And with the stomp you do, you can actually do a lot of damage. It's really funny because the stomp right now just has a 600% multiplier. That brings it up to currently like few millions damage. It's not trillions, right? But it's few millions. And if I fully flesh out the class, I should be able to potentially do billions with a kick to the face. And then I have a kick to the face billion damage build, which is kind of funny. So just to quickly show you what you can also do if you don't want to power creep, if you don't want to, you know, play the OP shit. And that Gorilla has been just feeling super fun. Oh, wait, I need to do Scourge, this, then Stomp, Eagle, and then I kick, right? So we're just kicking now. We're doing Eagle, and then we're kicking. And the fun part is that we're essentially reducing all our cooldowns, and then we're using our kicks to the face to just Eagle everything down. And technically, this character is too strong for Torment 3, so I should go for Torment 4, but I just enjoy being in Torment 3 still. And you're essentially having like, you're unstoppable, so you can't die. And this is like what you're doing, and then Eagle, and then you kill things, right? It's like, and then you do Eagle, and then you kill things more, and then more Eagles. And this is like how you can Crushing Hands, but this is nowhere as OP as the Quill Volleys, but it's still plenty strong. And it will do very fine in Torment 4, but it will not be overtuned. So this is like a reasonable, like it took me some to get this running, and I need some more item to make this truly like super good. But it's fun. It's really fun to play. And it's different. Is Dance of Knives still good? Dance of Knives is fantastic for leveling, and then it felt atrocious, to be honest. Okay, now let me quickly run for the toilet, and then we're going to continue with our Heartseeker. Thank you for everyone that's here so far. We're back. Also, don't forget to like that YouTube stream.
You chose violence. Me too.
Okay, scoozy. Off meta builds are the most fun. Yes, but I think they always have been the most fun. Like they're not immo, right? Off meta builds just have always been the most fun. Okay, we're missing one glyph. What do we want it to do? We need to get ready for... Oh yeah, we need to still do the lady as often as possible because whisper caches are just OP. Then tomorrow we're going to gather like 10 whisper caches, guys. And you know how my druid leveling is going to go? We're just literally going to use whisper caches to level the druid. That's it. Beautiful, ain't it? The problem with mythic drop rates and percentual chances is that 1.5% doesn't mean that after 100 runs you finally have one. It still means that even after 100 runs it's still only a 1.5% chance. I know math hard, but that's what it is. Need 27 caches. Yeah, I already am like level 30 plus. I might not actually take all the caches to level, right? I'm gonna have to see how I want to do my druid. When I use 2 caches, like the fun part is with 2 caches, you're instantly level 30. With 2 caches, I was level 33. No, 3 caches, I was level 33. So it's 3 Tree of Whisper caches on a brand new character, chat. That took me 15 minutes so far. Level 33. Done. It's actually really crazy. Like literally skipping any kind of farm in that point. Okay, now let's kill the lady. Oh, are you summoning? Are we summoning? Bro, are we summoning? Are we summoning? Bro, are we doing it? Are you putting another heart in? Like, I don't have more. Are you putting one in? You're putting one in? Yeah, put one in. Put one in. Do it. Do it. Thank you. Thank you. I missed the mythic craft, the old mythic crafting system. I feel like they did us a disservice with the one they put in right now. So the 2 for a random one is okay, but they still should have kept the 4 for a specific one regardless. Because right now 2 for a random and then adding that rune system for a specific one, that it's honestly is really bad for people that don't have the expansion. I mean, it's like a literal kick in their face, like not being able to target craft anymore because you don't have runes. That's not okay. No, Sigas. We're talking about whisper caches, Tree of Whispers. The caches you get from the Tree of Whispers, these caches, there's XP in there. There's actually XP globes in there. You might have not seen them, but they're these white XP globes. They exist inside that. And you're essentially just a few XP globes away from like level 60. You want to do another one? We can do another one. Yeah, sure. I'll put them in a hard too. Can you please put in a heart? I don't have one. Wouldn't pit runs be way faster than whisper caches? Sir, pit runs would require you to have friends to pull you through. Psychedelics, the question is not, would it be faster to have someone that could pull you through pits? Yeah, probably would be. But this is something you could do alone without having to interact ever with a fellow human being. Isn't that amazing? I mean, imagine having to interact with other people or not having to interact with other people. What do you choose? What do you choose? I know what I'm choosing. No interact. You know, I love Rob. Great content creator. But whenever I watch a strategy video from him, it's like, hey, so this is the best way to do something. You only need 3 friends. Hey, this is the best way to do something. You only need 12 other people to farm something with you. You know? And I'm like, yeah, but sir, I need to know the best way to do something alone. Alone. If I'm alone, if I'm a fucking solo player that has no goddamn people to interact with, if I'm like a low-life, lonely loser, what's the strategy for me? Because then you can do things together in a team better. Yeah, surprise. People are nice in Diablo. People are nice in Diablo, but you still have to, like, you know, you have to talk to people. You have to interact with them. You have to rely on them. Like, I just log in and I do my thing, right? And every now and then I interact with some of our community members. But I tend to play games alone most of the time. So lonely. So sad and lonely. Oh, and then Odir comes around the corner, just gives me 300 million gold because he loves me and I love him. And it's a bromance. Good. I just got a better adaptability finally, chat, because mine was actually at 90%. And right now I can push it up to goddamn 120%. So a 30% increase. Fuck yeah. I mean, seriously, that's such a goddamn difference. I wanted to masterwork up my Fists of Fate because more lucky hit chance is surprisingly more lucky hit chance. It's nice that you can make it a first time run in the social feature, the party finder. I like the party finder feature. I won't interact with it, but I still like that it exists. I think that Blizzard did surprisingly good with that one. It's very uncomplicated to use. You just activate it and that's it, right? I just want to do Hell type right now. I just put it on and that's it. You're saying that more lucky hit chance mean that you have a greater lucky chance to lucky hit? Yes. Yes, more is more. Which still, like, as much as I like lucky hit, it's kind of ridiculous still as a mechanic. Because if you look into some of these mechanics, right? If I didn't have my Fists of Fate, I would sitting at a 63% lucky hit chance, which means that in 63% of the times I had a 15% chance to actually restore my primary resource. That's not a lot, right? And 63% of the times, having a 15% chance to restore, not a lot. That being said, though, if you then have the Fist of Fate, and we're now looking at a 116% chance to actually have then a 15% chance to restore, well, that's a bit better. Goodness, I am so happy. I am so happy. Ladies and gentlemen, you see a man who is enjoying himself very much playing good old Heartseeker. And the crazy part is yesterday I told people that I would probably not do Heartseeker because I was really enjoying the leveling only to learn that the leveling would start to feel atrocious at some point. I just got a Rod of Kepaleka 4GA and a Ring of Midnight Suns 4GA. Yeah, sounds like you should you should like just deinstall the game at this point because might as well stop playing, you know, only downhill from here. Like you peaked in high school, so like it's like, you know, from this point on life only holds misery, sir. I'm sorry. Right, you achieved everything there is to achieve. From here on, only pain awaits. Rest in pepperonis. Still searching for the 1J Kebeleka. You and everyone else, my friend. You and everyone else are using Victimize. Yes, Heartseeker is a Victimize build because you need the area that Victimize provides you. So this is Heartseeker, Victimize. We're stacking vulnerable damage, crit chance, and attack speed to truly just overwhelm our opponents with everything. And it does work, as you can see, plenty fine, considering that my main aspects are missing 40% damage, and there's another 30% damage missing, and we're like, you know, this one is only 24 out of 30 as well. We're getting... We're having the we don't even have the retribution on right now, so retribution is actually missing, which would be another 30% damage, actually more. So yeah, there's left, right, and center. We're having like a lack of damage, including that we're still missing one of our glyphs that we still don't have, because why ever we don't have that yet. How's Rogue feeling so far? Fantastic. We need to do like, so in order to now get better, we need to do some pits. And we need to decide how to do our resistances, because right now I'm doing my resistances over a Tacit of the Dawning Sky. Because the Tacit of the Dawning Sky has me not even try. I mean, look at this. I don't have to try. I am done. I get everything I need. But how do we keep that rolling now? How do we keep that rolling now? So, like, with minimal effort, it feels very good in tier 3. That's for sure. Like this is, I mean, this is tier 3, and I'm just positively going through it, right? Bosses are just feeling like they're getting mowed down. Normal minions are feeling like they're getting mowed down. For Infernal Hordes, I was missing some attack speed. Now that I picked up that more attack speed, I kind of want to do another Infernal Horde to kind of see how much better it has gotten. So that one has already improved. I mean, again, the most important part is you need a Fist of Fate, but like so many builds actually need Fist of Fate right now, so I guess it's fine to need a Fist of Fate. I mean, even my Necromancer at this point is running Fist of Fate, so make out of that what you want. So I personally can't wait to scale this higher, because I really want to see how much average damage we can do. So for this, like my Necromancer at this point has 4 glyphs, at least 46, 5 glyphs, 46. So that's what I should do with my Rogue now too, in order to get my damage higher. So we need to do a little pit farm session to get things further up. Kind of don't want to like kill every single mob, but you know what? I have gotten to this problem often enough where you have to backtrack the pit, because like one weird mob was having all the pit progress hidden inside of him. Is the Infernal Hordes bug bannable? I have heard that there is a bug where you can right now. Like, I don't know what the bug actually does. I know there is a bug. I don't know what it does. As long as you're doing it off stream and you're not showing anyone what you're doing, I'm pretty sure that you are in no danger of in any way getting hit with anything. That doesn't mean you should be abusing bugs, because abusing bugs ain't nice, especially if it's an exploit that gives you an ultimate amount of materials that you wouldn't have otherwise. But I'm not your real father. I'm just your sexy cyber daddy. So like, you don't have to listen to me, actually, as you don't actually have to listen to your real parents. So make out of that what you want, right? Yeah, just do the hordes normally. Exactly. I am not sure what you need a horde bug for. If you do an infernal horde on tier 4, you can get like 6,000 to 8,000 masterwork materials on a really good run. So like you're getting more than enough very quick. So yeah, not sure. Also what people are like needing bugs for. I guess more is more. People are just impatient to get their upgrades to then complain that there's nothing to do in the game, I guess. You know? The Chinese were doing it. Well, I mean, like, the Chinese are also racing for the highest pit clear. I don't know. Are you racing for the highest pit clear? Oh, look at the damage when he staggered. Oh my god, 22 million, chat. We did it. Whee! So our highest was 14 million before, so we went up to 22. That looks good to me. I like it. Good. Fields. Nice. Okay, we're still not having our control glyph. And we're still missing fluidity. So 2 things. That means we're going to upgrade exploit further. Oh, actually not true. We're also upgrading devious further. I think I'm going to upgrade devious to this point right now until this one reaches 45%. That's probably the best thing to do right now. You know? So Neil, by the way, what did you post there? Did you get a 4 greater affix? Neil posted something. Oh, that one didn't work, Neil. Oh, you get 100% critical strike chance. Okay, that looks good. Neil got 100% critical strike chance, but only 3,000 crit damage, Neil? Come on now. Weak. Okay, we get this one activated. So non-physical damage increases non-physical damage. So that's more damage. Surprise. Excuse me, I'm hungry. I'm eating like some under-desk goblin. Okay, what we need is, ladies and gentlemen, we need something that could be a chest, but I think I might just keep my chest. We could go away from the rapid, which increase our basic attack speed. But I feel like I kind of want to have more attack speed before I do that. I mean, then again, I have attack speed here. I have attack speed there. We're sitting at decent attack speeds at this point, or okay-ish attack speeds. But I always feel like more is more. Do you know if it's already reported that Grigor applies? I did get the stacks yesterday, Neil. I did get the Grigor damage stacks. So, Chad, who of you is willing to give Heartseeker a try? Who's happy to see Heartseeker back in action? And that we're able to use it with a Crown of Lucian. Nah, haha. I like that for every pack, we're having our death trap. That means for every pack, when we start the fight, we're going to be able to like pull things together. That's quite useful. Like, you know, you get into it, you pull them together, you put them into the frost caltrops. Oh, that was a 40 million if I did see that correct. Oh, that's a new high score. Score. Oh, 76 million. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. So we're going places. With a Crushing Hands build is just so good. I'm like so happy that so many of you are giving Crushing Hands a try. Thank you for that. I mean, might it be your own build or just generally like, I just thank you for not playing the Quill Volley build, chat. Okay, let me thank you for not being a meta whore slave. It's okay if you are. Like there's nothing wrong with enjoying absolute ultimate power. Okay. I'm just happy to see many people still embracing also the other side of the road. Okay, lady. Jesus. Oh my goodness. And she's a waller too. Chad, she just made it hard for me. Because my resource wouldn't be my resource wouldn't be my resource wouldn't be lucky hitting. There was the moment where we get hit by the Crown of Lucian. One of the very few moments where that master plan failed. I'm still not sure how to completely eliminate any chance of that happening. Maybe 50 resource cost is just too much. I'm not sure. Maybe we should try to bring it down like to 40. I guess right now my best solution is just getting 10 more resource. So I just have more resource. That could help. We talked about it earlier. We're gonna go for a Fireball build. I think Fireball is doing good. I mean, as it was doing last season. Last season, a Fireball build pushed deeper into the pit than Lightning Spear. I mean, again, if you even care about... Like, who in the chat actually cares about pit pushing? Anyone? I mean, for me, my Necro has cleared a pit 80. I could definitely do a pit 90. Maybe I can do a 100 if I farm, like, further. But that's it. Neil does? Yeah, but Neil does. Neil is a hardcore gamer. I think I'm going to have my Necro like knock out 100 probably. Because I just want to do it. If we get the Ring of Starless Skies, Neil, we can try it out on the Necro. To see if that he profits from that. And my Crushing Hand builds also needs the Ring of... Like, so by the way, guys, my Crushing Hand builds, so if you have played the Crushing Hand builds, that one is also planning to play the Crown of Lucian. But for the Crushing Hand builds, I do actually need the Ring of Starless Skies to make that work. I'm pretty certain that the Ring of Midnight Suns wouldn't be able to get me what I'm looking for completely if I didn't have the Ring of Starless Skies before. Okay. Wee, wee, woo, wee, woo, wee, woo. How many times am I getting the wolf? I mean, seriously. Done. Ah, feels so good. Feels so good. Okay, more. Wait, we wanted to level up Devious, right? Yeah, Devious. So why are we leveling up Devious again, chat? Because every level of Devious is pushing the percentage of these here bigger. And if the ultimate skill damage goes up, that multiplier goes up. Okay, let's give it a go. Another Inferno Horde, but a wave cap 6. So now with the changes to what we've done before. Let's see. All right, my goal is still in 2.5 hours to be in Torment 4. I'm not sure if that's reasonable. I guess if we just farm the pit for an hour straight, we should be able to do it. We should probably be able to do it. What's up, mate? Yeah, this is a day-night difference, like to what we did before. Like before, we merely hurt him. Now we just ate him. Like for the people that saw the first horde we did, I think you notice the difference, right? So by the way, for Dance of Knives to essentially like kill that thingy, you need to like keep dancing around it and hope that your knives are hitting it. Yeah, this is doing very well right now. Also, if you're looking at our level of Barrier chat, due to again spending every 2 shots we're making Barrier now. Before it's every 4 shots making Barrier. Now it's every 2 shots making Barrier. That is a big difference. Not only because of the Crown of Lucian. Oh. Okay, Exalted Horde 50% faster. This is always such a gamble in this 6-wave horde. Getting a 50% faster is like, but what if you don't get anything to 50% faster? Or well, what if your second one is Soul Spires? Then you're getting like Soul Spires 50% faster. Great. Give me more of that Soul Spire 50% faster. So I can just absolutely hate myself. Okay, that Waller opponent needs to die straight away before he ruins it again. Dude, everyone just died with one explosion of victimize. That's cool. Okay, now let's get something cool. Well, okay, you know what? The Exalted Elite is actually not bad. Let's see. Best build in your opinion for someone who just wants to get endgame and smash Uber bosses. Which class? Also, if you just want to smash Uber bosses, you can do that in Torment 1, and that can be done by every build. Just saying. So to the point of smashing Uber bosses, because there are no Uber bosses in case you didn't know this. Like they're like tormented bosses now. So they're Torment 1 difficult, Torment 2 difficult, Torment 4. So that's what the bosses are now. There's like no more Uber bosses actually left. Just in case you weren't aware of that. I see a lot of people are still like they're looking for these tormented bosses, but we have tormented bosses at home essentially. I managed to get that one out. Okay, that's another horde. Great. So I got like the +2 chat to Ether Fiends. Okay. I got the +2 to Ether Fiends, and now I have the chance to spawn things faster, so I can spawn more Ether Fiends. Twice. I don't know what it is, but 6-wave hordes often feel like so sad. Oh, a bunch of ether fiends spawning. Cool. Cool. I'm like surprisingly, that's actually gave us quite some ether there. Okay. We forgot to drink our potion. I do notice, like, when you're not running the elixir of resourcefulness, we are... Oh no, Chad. Elites? Ether Lords? No, that doesn't work. Oh, yikes. You can't get Heartseeker to work. Honestly, like, it's just really, you need the Shard of Varathiel, and as soon as you have the Shard of Varathiel, you need to take care of your essence consumption, resource consumption, and as soon as you have that under control, you're good to go. Those are the key points to essentially look out for. And then you could obviously do absolute repulsive things like starting to play the Crown of Lucian because you're just a goddamn weirdo. And you just decided that making your shit cost copious amounts more is kind of funny and definitely will make the build more fun. Which it does. Might question your sanity though. Oh wow, that ether fiend just absolutely exploded everything. Love it. Okay, let's see if we, for the last one, can get Hellborn. That is terrible, Chad. Okay, at least get the devil to stalk us, right? You run the build without the shard and you can find... Oh, no one says that you can't run the build with, that you have to run the shard. The shard is just like really what helps you to escalate the build further. Especially when you actually have the skill cost resource, then you can play it together with preparation and such. Because before, like, if it doesn't cost anything, like, you can't really use it with preparation and some of the other shenanigans. So you really want that. You see how, like, he lost all his life? That's because we're just a big bad meanie. Hehe. Once he gets staggered, he just died. Still, like, in between, we have like bouts of no resource. It's like only for a millisecond, right? But then you gotta like throw in your other things because this has also lucky hit chance. So your caltrops have a lucky hit chance. Like all of it has a lucky hit chance. I'm gonna put this build up probably tomorrow. As like today we're gonna be figuring out how we really want to run this. If I do want to run the Crown of Lucian because I kind of love it. Or if I'm going to be reasonable and we're going to play the Helmet of Perdition, if I would have it. Because, like, I think this season suggesting anyone that he needs an Uber Unique for a build ain't it. I mean, last season it was, like, really easy. Everyone and their mom had at least one Uber Unique. Like, you can tell me what you want, right? But everyone and their granny had at least one. Like, even your friend who's, like, been super unlucky and who never had an Uber Unique before, even that friend suddenly had an Uber Unique. Let's just stagger both and hit both at the same time. That sounds reasonable. Okay, forget about that. Let's just hit one. Let's forget about that. Let's hit both. I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy. Give me energy back. Thank you very much. And the S tier Necro this season. Necro has multiple S tier builds. You got minions, you got Blood Wave, you got Spirit Wave, you have Blood Surge probably doing well, but I haven't actually tried it out yet. So you have a hard time not like having fun with Necro. You can do a full Soul Rift Necro. And every Necro build is rather good this season. I mean, S tier compared to Spiritborn, no. But, you know, S tier in terms of like, can it reach tier 4? Can it kill everything? Does it really feel fun to play? Yep. The amount of very fun to play good builds that Necro has this season is quite impressive. Soul Rift Sever, not good from the PDR. I mean, Sever works. But I haven't tried it out with the double damage temper, to be honest. The shard you only get from Infernal Hordes. So the shard does drop nowhere else but Infernal Hordes. Okay? Impossible to get. Oh, that's the Beastfall boots. Okay, when you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals increased damage per energy. Using a cooldown restores 25 energy. I see what you're saying. Why you could use the Beastfall boots together with like Heartseeker too. Because you can essentially get that roll in. But I kind of like, I just need 6 more resource at this point. Not much, guys. I just need 6 more resource to be at 150. Does Rogue have like any resource thingy in the whole? Doesn't, right? When we get the comic Glyph. You know, the combat glyph would actually be really funny in this because it says skills that critical strike restore 12% of their energy cost. Considering that I make the Heartseeker cost 50, could that do good for us? Ladies and gentlemen, could that potentially do good for us? Was actually this friend thing that I heard you mention. You eat them. Some might even enjoy it. Yeah, this is just very satisfying. It reminds me a little bit playing my Necro. My Necro just makes big boom explosions that kill things. My Rogue does too, just different. I'm still not sure what to do with my chest and my helmet. With my chest slot and my boot slot right now. If I just want to keep it this way, if I want to do something about it. When I don't need any unique, so there's like nothing in that regard. I mean, technically you would play Tyrell's Might to just fix all your resistance issues, but that's what we also have the Tesset of the Dawning Sky for. Even though I would need to get rid of the Tesset at some point, because instead of the Tesset, you got to play resistance. My problem is Heartseeker pants because I'm missing like ranks and Heartseeker on my pants, right? I could get that. That would be nice. Wouldn't hurt. But right now, I don't see myself like getting that. Where's the best place to get the compass? You get your... I mean, like, it comes from Infernal Hordes. It comes from Tree of Whispers, from everywhere. Honestly, the best way to get the compass is just a very simple... Get yourself an Opal of Torment. Opal of Torment is from the Seething Realms. And that Opal of Torment you're going to just use to farm the Helltide, and then you're going to have like 10 compasses from one Helltide. The Opal of Torment is truly marvelous at how well it actually works. Like, you do random things, like you kill random mobs, and suddenly it's Infernal Compass, Infernal Compass, Infernal Compass, Infernal Compass, Infernal Compass. Have I said Infernal Compass yet? And you just get it from anywhere. It's a well done mechanic. Like, I wasn't sure how good Season 6 is going to turn out in the beginning. But you know what? It turned out plenty fine. It does exactly what it needs to do. It just amplifies your farm you would anyways do. And that without adding like anything extra to it. I use a sword, use magic, and the rogue being like, yeah, about that, I bought grenades. I mean, the rogue can still go for the full grenade build, and I'm pretty sure that might actually work out. Especially, like, have you seen that thingy where you can spawn more stun grenades? I'm kind of sad that no one made a stun grenade build, because there is the... What was it called again? There is the rune that pops out stun grenades. So if you manage to have your stun grenades do, like, 1 billion bonus damage, can you like, do it? Everyone was so excited for Fan of Knives. My thought was like, can we just not do a grenade build? You're running around with 35% resistance. No wonder things hurt. Yeah. I like... Again, if you're running Barrier, your resistances don't have to be that high because Barrier seems to be either max resistance or just generally negate the effect of elemental stuff harder than yourself. But you can have 0% elemental resistance and your Barrier will still act like as you were fully resistance dubbed. That's generally why Barrier is actually OP. It just works so good. Like my Spiritborn is currently exactly doing that. Doesn't have resistances, only has Barrier. You're going for a Werewolf Army Druid. Werewolf Army Druid is supposedly very good. Did I just instantly stagger her? I mean, that wasn't even a second, chat. She just keeled over. It's like Lady Spawn staggered. Just like, hello! Oh, staggered. I was chest armor and gloves. Let's go. That's the Soulbrand. Soulbrand is one of my favorite armors. That's a Grasp of Shadow. Okay, so what we wanted to do is we wanted to try combat. So combat does have us restore energy. I mean, again, I'm just interested in making my Crown of Lucian work. I'm a weirdo. Let me do it. Nice staggers. The reason why we're staggering so nice is the gloves. So you have the Fist of Fate, and the Fist of Fate is broken because what does the Fist of Fate say? Up to a 31% chance to apply a random crowd control effect. Just that, a random crowd control effect. Louder, good to see you there. Is there a build with Heartseeker and Penshot? I mean, like when you play Heartseeker, you just Heartseeker. So there's like no need for Penshot or anything. Heartseeker is the name of the game. Like all your aspects, everything is for basic skills. Everything is like in that direction. Nothing is for Penshot. Penshot has no place in this. I did expect to struggle a bit more in tier 3 with this, at least in the beginning, but I gotta say, I am very pleased at how quick this is also scaling in damage. When we went from like being happy to see 1 million to being happy to see 20 million and beyond, up to 80 million currently. There's a 30 million there. That's what I meant. Just getting random hits out. The funny part is we're currently playing a rune, and the rune says 10 offering if you're applying a crowd control effect that is not stun or chill. Slow or chill. So if you stun, if you freeze, if you immobilize, you get 10 offering. And well, we're doing with a Fist of Fate, you're essentially doing that permanently. Like, and we're using this to currently give us more critical strike chance. We're sitting at 25%, and with all our bonuses, we can actually go up to a almost 100% critical strike chance then. As you can see by my like bonus crit chance here, that stacks up just so nicely, so fast. More crits, more damage. Ah, frozen. Ow, ow. Mislikes, dislikes. Not okay. Meanies. Okay, after this, we can finally activate the Glyph. And then we can actually check out how useful it might be to play that. We're getting faster, I feel like, with the clearing of the pits as well. I mean, we're currently sitting at 11 somewhat. Oh, days too, you're right. Do we use the trick which Elon posted about? No. I mean, if your question is, should you abuse a bug to gain an unfair advantage in game, and your answer is yes, then you definitely need to do some soul searching, my friend. When an obvious exploit is an obvious exploit, you don't have to ask for verification if it's okay to use an exploit or not. If it's called an exploit, well, you should know that not using it is the modus operandi. Also, I'm surprised you haven't have Elon Musk blocked on Twitter. First thing to do. Okay, and the third stagger. Done. Oh, that's fluidity, finally. Whee! But I just decided that I actually wanted to use combat. So I technically don't need... No, I do need Devious. I need... Like, I don't need Headhunter. Yeah, like, Headhunter is the only one I can put away. So, Headhunter for fluidity in the long run. Whereas fluidity, what does it do? When you cast an agility skill, you deal increased damage and gain 15%. Yeah, that one we actually needed. Yeah, that one. We needed. Okay, so now we can do combat. So that is Canny. That is Exploit. That is Headhunter. We got Devious there. And this is Closer. Closer can be swapped out to combat. Combat needs intelligence to work. Interesting. Need another point of int. Okay, so critical strikes have a chance to restore the energy lost. That means we should not be going out. Low damage for this Paragon. Sir, this damage has nothing to do with Paragons if you don't have glyphs. Also, it's actually pretty high damage, but you pop off, sir. Very out of the blue, nonsensical comment. Let's keep doing this to just keep leveling up things. What's wrong with Air of Perdition then? Nothing, but... Okay. The problem with Air of Perdition is getting it. I mean, again, I have not farmed any bosses yet. I have spent 60 hours with the game. I have not seen a mythical. You might, again, never get your mythical. Crafting the Air of Perdition or any mythical at that might actually be too complicated because target crafting is now a bit weird as you need the respective runes to target craft. And I do not, after 60 hours, possess enough runes to target for craft a single unique, single mythical. So yeah. Can you breach the billion damage on other classes? Billion is easy. Okay, so again, billions of damage is nothing special. Billions of damage can be broken by everyone. My Necromancer has broken it today with minions. And we're far from being maxed out with that one. But like also 10 billion, probably also possible. But Spiritboard is doing trillions, my friend. Spiritboard is not doing billions. He's past that. He's doing hundreds of billions. Multi-hundreds of billions. So do you notice that with the bonus crit like energy thingy, we're now able to maintain even more? I feel like this has gotten safer, so I don't have to fear like running out again with the bonus energy restoration. I mean, it helps that the goddamn thing costs 60. So yeah, billions, again, is able to be achieved by everyone. And so billions are enough too. If you actually manage to do 100 to 200 million with your attacks, like you're at the very good end. Okay? If you do 500 million with some attacks, you're fine. Like you're going to be feeling right home in tier 4. Now, if you're obviously stuck in the 10-20 billion range, then tier 4 is going to not feel good or even be possible for you to be enjoyable. So the thing, so just say billions. I said millions. Yeah. Okay. So, and if you're able to hit the billions, like you're just going to enjoy yourself, unless obviously you want to go deeper into the pit. So again, you're going to enjoy yourself for 90% of the content. Dark City, Dark Citadel, sorry, Undercity, Infernal Hordes, like the pit until 90 or even 100, I guess. Tormented bosses. So everything in the game that's actually fun, you're gonna be very good off with 1 billion damage or even 500 million damage. And then if you go into the pit and want to dive into the pit deeper, then pain begins. But that's also where, for me personally, the fun ends. When it comes to try hard pit grinding, then usually my game's over, right? My fun has stopped funning, and I go for the next character. Dark City, great movie. Sorry, it's called Dark Citadel. We actually do have to do the Dark Citadel on my Necro because I really want the skin. I'm gonna have to get everyone to like, so technically your one goal. Okay, what is your one goal, chat? What is the ultimate goal this season? The ultimate goal this season is get to Torment 4 and do the Dark Citadel. That is technically your ultimate goal. Because if you go to tier 4 and if you then beat the Dark Citadel, you're not guaranteed, but you have the chance that every run you do could drop the tier 4 Dark Citadel unique skins, because they are skins that you can only get in tier 4 Dark Citadel. Okay? And if you're wearing that skin on your character, everyone will know that you beat the tier 4 Dark Citadel. So that's technically the goal. I mean, that it's my personal goal, and since I want that skin on every class, I guess I have to beat it with every class. Oh no, I actually never thought about it. That means I really have to level up every class, because if I want to have that skin on every class, yeah. Okay, I need to open the door, chat. Give me a second. That's my ephemery. You're back. Okay, I got this. I'm gonna make it for the time. It's okay. Good. We got this. Could I please getting these two? Instant stagger. Instant stagger. Okay, we got the fluidity 1, 2. Okay, fluidity leveled up 2, chat. EVS needs to be further leveled up. Okay, so now we can get rid of the headhunter that we never wanted in the first place, that we only leveled up because we had to level it up. Right? Where's headhunter? Headhunter is exploit. Hunter. Hunter can go out for fluidity. Okay, and fluidity gives us agility skill. We get bonus energy regeneration. It actually does boost the magic nodes as well. So we get 2 magic node boosting thingies. Huh. Interesting. Works out. Perfect. Heartseeker still viable then. Beyond viable, Chris. Honestly, it's working really well. I mean, right now, to essentially push us further, we need to level up our glyphs because we have no glyph on level 46. And if I manage to actually get them there, we should be able to go into torment. Especially if you're looking at my gear right now. So we have greater FX bow and greater FX weapons. That's good. We have greater FX rings and amulet. We have a greater FX fist of fate. The chest is, well, whatever it is, and the boots are whatever they are. They're just the most random item. What we truly can get at this point is just better aspects, because we're missing the moonrise and fully leveled up. So that's one we really want. We can get the moonrise still, like in something that's not 160%. We could swap the bonus attack speed for the retribution, because that's now the interesting part. So that can go out for retri. That's another 38%, 28% damage for stunned enemies. Oh wow, we get 4 to innovation. That's useless. I wanted that on attack speed. Actually, that double masterwork is really useless. I need that on attack speed. I just need more attack speed. The fun part is if you have so many ranks in innovation, right, you can just put that away and essentially put this somewhere else. I made an Andariel Spiritborn one-shot Duriel get to tier 65 and pitted so fun. Well, see, there you go. That sounds like you did everything the right way, sir. And right now, I kind of want to just get that one glyph fully upgraded, so we have the one bonus done. Have you guys had a problem with the codex when you salvage max roll ancestral and didn't get the upgrade in the codex? Haven't had a problem with it, but also didn't pay attention to it. So yay. I'm usually not looking like what rolls my thingies are. I'm just you know, I'm just having them. All right, anyone else looking before they salvage, or do they just salvage? Am I the weird one again? I mean, I'm always the weird one. That's out of question, but how weird. Immobilized, frozen. Sir, sometimes it feels like you get like 1 billion HP. That's really not worth it to interact with you. Oh, did my potion run out again? My potion ran out again. I mean, it's good to know, though, that now with the rune, with the potion that runs out, yep, this is better. This is why we feel like we're not dealing damage, because we're not having full. So really the resource cost needs to be down to 50. Does Rogue have a resource cost reduction temper? I'm just trying to see if I could adapt over rings, just in case I needed some more. Yes, Rogue has resource reduction. Interesting. I've never really needed a resource cost reduction on the Rogue, but I would assume they have like the most standard temper available. Because like Heartseeker is not allowed to cost more than 50. I feel like 50 is right now the optimal. Like with the preparations we took here, we're good off. Rogue still got the highest KPM. What's KPM? Did you just put some 3 words together and hope they make sense, or? Kills per minute? No. Interesting. No, Squareborn. Also, Rogue hasn't been having the highest KPM for a while. Last season, that was definitely the beautiful Sork. Sork been the absolute no-brainer class last season. But Rogue definitely still good. Don't worry. Very fun and enjoyable to play, as it should be. This is 60 right now, so we wanted to do a 60 to test like how it would feel for pushing into Torment 4. And I gotta say, like, if I upgrade my runes further, so I tend to only go into Torment 4 with non-Spirit-born classes if they have at least 1 or 2 glyphs upgraded to 46 legendary. Otherwise, I don't feel like you ever want to go into Torment, because like you might be able to just like buy your teeth, scrap your way into Torment 4, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna feel good. It means like you just made it in there. Congratulations. Here, like right here, here's a bag of candy and some chocolate to wipe your tears away, because you're gonna be hating every minute from that point on. Do you have points on innovation and tempers? I have points in innovation and tempers, and my innovation is up to 90%, but you have to keep in mind that innovation itself only gives you 9 resource, which is actually 8 resource, which is not enough. That gets slightly boosted by fluidity, but again, innovation is actually not giving you enough to make up for what Heartseeker cost, that means like if you're going the angle of innervation to essentially counter this, you would have to resource cost reduction. So you'd have to like go for the Ring of Starless Skies heavy resource cost reduction. We have gone a different route. So we're actually playing the Crown of Lucian. The Crown of Lucian makes my Heartseeker cost 150% more. So my Heartseeker is currently costing 50 per cast at the moment. Which is kind of like funny. So we're paying 50 per cast because we reduced the cost to 20. And 50 per cast means that every 2 casts I get Barrier, every 2 casts I reduce cooldowns, every 2 casts I'm almost out of resource. But we have a solution for that. And it's probably it's probably stupid because this only works out now due to the stat squish because they actually buffed this. And that is, we got our lucky hit on the bow to restore resource. And it's not any amount of resource, which is the funny part to me. It is actually 100% of resource. So with a 15% chance, I will get my whole globe of resource back. Now you just need enough lucky hit chance to make that happen, but that's not the hardest thing to do. Oh, that was an instant stun. Poor guy. And the next stun. Putting the trap down. Again, trap is just hiring my damage. Can we stun it a 4th time? With all the CC I have, I wouldn't wonder if I would actually manage to stun it a 4th time. I don't know if the tree is a persona. Yeah, see, we're getting this done, Chad. Come on, we got this. We got this. The fourth stagger, the hardest stagger in the game. The one you should usually never get off. There it goes. We got it. Sorry, we ran for a second out of resource there. Whee! That was cool. Okay, so we were upgrading DVS. That's, by the way, where we did a 60 because we still need to be 20 higher. So we're going to upgrade this for 2. Then we're upgrading this for 2. And then we're upgrading this for 2. And now in order to upgrade this further by 2, I need to do a 64. So we can do no, 63 at least, actually. No, 64 is useless. Unless I don't upgrade this. No, it doesn't matter if I upgrade this right now or not. I could do a 63, yeah. And the next upgrade still goes for... Exploit, yeah. What are we sitting at now with all these upgrades? We're sitting officially at 37%. How do I farm Iron Chunks Legion event? With good gear, is this stronger than Minion Necro? Minion Necro is definitely stronger with less effort, Tobias. So, like, my Minion Necro, like, with equivalent gear, is just doing more damage. Like, I had to, like, literally do nothing to get the Minion Necro damage up. I am not sure how strong this will turn out to be in comparison to Minion Necro in the long run. Because Minion Necro will bottom out at some point. Like, it won't just keep progressing infinitely. We're at 56, 2.4, 24, 65, and 82. I mean, 82 is obviously too much because that's fire resistance currently here. Just asking myself how to keep this up. I mean, our chest is... weird. Kind of want the Fist of Fate, like another upgrade on them to hit lucky hit chance another time. Let's get the Glyph upgrade and then do another horde, I think. So we needed to do a 63. Why is 63? With a 63, I can upgrade the Glyph from 41 to 43 and then up to 45. That should be easy. So Iron Chunks are Legion events, okay? The easiest way to do it. Also, can we run through the whole build one time to explain it to everyone? Sure, we can do that. But I would kindly request some time to just push through this pit. Now this is definitely getting slowly into the territory of I need to really level up all the glyphs. Because right now, why are we not doing more damage? It's just literally because our multipliers are not multiplying as much as they could multiply. And our aspects need to be hitting harder. Also, we're not sure if Crown of Lucian is it. Or if I should be going for something else. We definitely need to find a better shot of Varathiel. So I already got one from Neil this morning. But this one only does 176%. And obviously you need a 200% greater affix shot of Varathiel. Well, this is still reasonable though. So I'm not feeling like we're just like having a terrible time. Anyone else feel that? This like, you know, this is like the center pit progression where the pit just starts feeling slower and slower because you're essentially doing higher pit levels, but it doesn't feel terrible yet. By the way, Combat Glyph was definitely the vibe. I wasn't sure if we should play the Combat Glyph, but honestly, since we've put it on, like the resource just has felt better than ever. And again, we're just always like one resource away from total disaster. Just one resource away from complete and utter disaster. Ah, poison explosion almost had me. Did not like that. Very helpful to freeze these spiders and then not actually have to fight the tiny spiders that come out of them. Oh, I've been getting like some rewards on my I haven't actually checked my mercs the whole day. So I'm expecting to at least have another 500 pale marks, and if not, I'm going to be highly disappointed. I feel like I've been like, you know, we feel like we've been making XP like there's no tomorrow. So give me those pale marks now, or we're going to be throwing hands. Swear. By the way, these lasers that the snakes are shooting, right? They're just straight up kill. Like, you straight up die as a necro. If you get focused by that, you just die. But don't get focused by that because you die. Twilight, greetings to Down Under. How are you doing? How's everyone? Hope you had a splendid weekend, chat. We got Monday morning. My child just came home and the first question she asked is, do we go McDonald's today? I was like, nope. Ain't happening. Food costs money. McDonald's expensive. Also, mom cooks good. She didn't even say hi before. I mean, kids just say what they want, right? Like, I want McDonald's too every day. I'm okay with that. Wouldn't mind. Just like need to find someone to pay for it. Like, if someone pays for it, sure. Kids can have Haferflocken with water. Nah, I don't want to have Haferflocken with water. That's like eating your cornflakes with juice. I know there's some psychopath out there that eat their cereals with juice. Jesus Christ. My condolences under whichever circumstances you had to grow up. I'm sorry. Everyone finds it amusing to just call your build trash. I mean, like, your build might be trash. That's okay. That doesn't mean that it doesn't work. You know. I mean, this is end of the day. This is Diablo. This is not like it's not Path of Exile or any other ARPG that's actually complicated. Diablo is quite simple. So even the worst builds will still do reasonably well. I mean, you're just like having a bad build just means you'll hit a wall faster. It doesn't mean you can't have fun, right? Having a bad build does not exclude you from fun in this game. Like if you have a bad build in PoE, you're gonna hit that wall really fast, and you'll be like, oh man, I just like you're gonna hit a hard stop where it's like I cannot progress anymore. Done. That's what happens, right? I mean, like the thing is always is with every build, what's your goal? So if you're now telling me I want to get into Torment 2, well, you know what? Torment 2 can be almost achieved by every single build, so don't worry, don't stress it. Now you want to get into Torment 3? Well, that's a bit different. Torment 3 might already be a bit harder to achieve by every build. And then when you're saying, hey, I would really want to do Torment 4 and I want to farm like the Torment 4 bosses, well, then we gotta talk again. Because the things are quite looking different than for the other stuff. I'm doing this for fun? Yeah, well then screw everyone telling you your build is bad. You know, I mean, they might be right, but like for your goals, it might be exactly the right thing. Like not every build, like this is what people don't understand. Like when I post a build on YouTube, like as you say, when I post a build on YouTube, my builds are meant to be fun, easy to play, and very easy to put together by everyone. Like I have no ambition to make a build to grind a 150 pit level SD best possible. Not interested, not fun to me, and also not helpful. Because what does it help you if I give you a build where you can farm pit 150 with, if in order to still do that you need to at least farm for 50 hours gear? That's useless. Like I just literally gave you useless information, right? Because you don't have the time to farm, you don't have the will to farm. That's like literally like, oh cool, this build exists that I'll never play because the gear is just too expensive. So wait. Hey, do you think we can get the 5th stagger done, guys? The Omnious 5th stagger. By the way, this is the level that I meant with Are You Ready for Torment 4? So technically, I would just have to do a 65 now, and I could already go into Torment 4. But considering that I just cleared this with 6 minutes time left, yeah, Torment 4 wouldn't be feeling good to actually get into. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 41, 45, legendary. Boom. First legendary. This morning, we didn't have a single glyph, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have our legendary one up already, and that puts our devious to 165. With the devious to 165, we're boosting these up by double almost, and therefore no witnesses went from 31 to 38%. That's good. If I now could have the strength to actually double this, that's also good. And we just now need more ultimate skill damage. The rest is going to be exploit again. Why exploit? Because exploit gives us vulnerable damage. And the more vulnerable damage, the better, as that is needed for victimize. I mean, we're currently sitting only at how much? Oh, it just says the damage there. It doesn't say the percentage anymore. Jesus. Do I have to look into my board now? Where was vulnerable damage? Am I blind? Critical over vulnerable, 1,200. Yeah, see, I'm still missing like a good 300 to 400 to make this worth it. Yeah, all you need to do is quit your job and play for 20 hours a day. Exactly. What level pit is that? Oh, that was just 63. So this is like Torment 3. I just did this to actually push my thing further meaningful. So that was just a pit 63. So nothing too special, nothing too crazy. I just felt like doing that. You have trouble choosing runes to use. Well, for example, for actually every build I'm using right now, a main rune I use is more crit chance. So there's the one for 25 offering that you get 2.5% more crit and you can stack it 10 times. That one is literally like every build I play, because 25% more crit chance is amazing. It allows me in every build to almost be 100% crit chance. So like, I don't know what you think, but like 100% crit chance sounds like pretty good to me. Just done and done. Just crit harder. Crit more. Not even crit harder, just crit more. And since most builds are actually crit builds in Diablo, like, you know, it was a no-brainer for me to kind of put in everything. Oh, you have them. So that's one I use, and then you just have to find like which trigger works for you. So do you have like the core skill trigger? Do you have the movement trigger? For example, my Necromancer uses the standing still trigger, because my Necromancer in fact stands still. While my minions run around and do things, I stand still. I'm just standing there. Teachstar, thank you very much for the 63 centuries of support. Teachstar, appreciation. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, that's what the Necro does. He stands still because he can. I mean, with this, I could probably take the standing still one too, but I'm not like always standing still. I'm just mostly standing still. Oh, there is the area minion. Sometimes it can be like tricky to find the barrier minion. Sorry, lads, I need to leave you alone because I got these two guys here waiting for me. Dude, they're just getting eaten now at this point, damage wise. I mean, they literally appeared, then they went into my trap, and the trap just gored them. That is feeling very good, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the recent upgrades just definitely working in our favor. Like if you I love to compare this for the people that have been here from the beginning. Like if you think about like how we started and where we are right now, fantastic. Why are 6-wave compass still offered? Because technically a 6-wave compass is best for quick farm. If you do a tier 4 6-wave compass and you're actually like a menace in that, you can get faster to the ancestral items. Because with a 6-wave compass, you just open the 200 chests. So with a 6-wave compass, your only goal is get 200 ether, which I do with my Spiritborn. With my Necro, it can be tricky because he's a Necro on a 6er. Sometimes it's like shitty for him. And if you essentially get like the 200 there, you're good. Because you get everything you need for the bonus ancestrals. And then if you want to farm materials, then you're obviously going to do a further one. Okay, do we have just 2 wallers? I mean, like, eat my ass. I hate wallers. Remove them from the game at this point. Like, seriously, no one needs you. No one likes you. No one wants that you still exist in the game. There's 4 wallers, Chan. We just officially had all the wallers. Yeah, so if you get the 200 chests in the 6er wave, you're just donezo. You get the equipment, and you get the equipment as fast as possible. Obviously, you're not guaranteed to always get that. You would like to see a build with Nesekim the Herald. The reason why you don't see these mythical builds is because people are hitting for trillions of damage without the mythics. I mean, people are already hitting trillions of damage without the mythics, sir. Why bother farming that where like the most basic shitter gear already has you go crazy bonkers as a Spiritborn? Why even try? Be honest, that instant CC is just not okay. It feels a little bit illegal. Hello, bunch of elites that I just found there. Like you just dash onto them, they instantly get frozen, and then you just drop a trap, and if they get unfrozen, they just instantly get pulled in, and then they get staggered from your grenade. This like, it does feel like a bully build in a good way. Hi. Bye. Hi. Bye. Yeah, one-on-ones are not fair. See, like right now, I would be almost at 200 offering. So if I actually get the 200 ether now in wave 5 and 6, then technically 7 and 8 is actually overdoing. Oh, you know what? We totally shouldn't do this, and I totally want to spawn the Ether Lords. There's no reason why I'm doing this, but because I can. Perfect, right? Well, we're going to probably just ignore the Ether Lord and just kill everything. Perfect. That Ether Lord gets staggered and instantly died. That's kind of nice. Oh, it's definitely not worse than 3 Ether. Like the time you have to kill him. I guess I just like the Ether Lords. I don't know. I like them. I like them as a boon. They're kind of funny to deal with them. I'm always sad when I skip them just for the sake of them like not being optimal. Like I wish there was a way how I could just stack Ether Lords like I stack Spiritborn and then just be happy with it. Oh my goodness, I'm getting terrible thingies. Are you going to put this build on Mobalytics? Yes, we put the Fan of Knives or the Dance of Knives already on Mobalytics, okay? So keep in mind, I would not level with this build. I would always level with Dance of Knives because Dance of Knives was just so effortless. Like, I had so much fun leveling Dance of Knives. But again, like level with Dance of Knives if you feel like it. And then as soon as you reach Torment 1, you can use Dance of Knives to get yourself the Fists of Fate. Because I'd say this build wants you to have the Fists of Fate. So that's probably how I would play right now. Play Dance of Knives, 1 to 60. As soon as you get into Torment 1, which is really easy to do with Dance of Knives, then you can actually, even Torment 2 was really easy with Dance of Knives. Then you can go farm the Beast of Eyes, really simple. Get yourself the Fists of Fate. And with the Fists of Fate, you can essentially start playing this build. And the Fists of Fate are I wouldn't really say mandatory, but they kind of like make the world go around, because again, victimize is like a lucky hit, right? Victimize is lucky hit. You need lucky hit to trigger victimize. You need lucky hit to have victimize go crazy. So like Fist of Fate is a no-brainer. And then if you have that lucky hit there, you have the lucky hit for the resource gen as well, and then you're good to go. Is there an Infernal Horde guide where you explain what to pick for maximum efficiency? There is actually, from last season, yes. Good question. Simple answer. Yes, there is. It's mostly all about Spiritborn, to be honest. Spiritborn is just stupid. Like Spiritborn. It's all about Hellborn. So if you get the Hellborn, like, that's it. Nothing else just competes with it. If you don't get the Hellborn, get wrecked. Now, keep in mind that, for example, the Hellfire Rains from the Sky is also really useful if you get it early, because the Hellfire Rains from Sky synergizes with any kind of Hellborn Ether Fiend spawn, because they just randomly spawn Hellborns and Ether Fiends. So that is actually quite nice with Hellfire Raining from Sky, where people actually think like it's kind of useless, because why would I want the Hellfire to rain down? It is surprisingly useful, especially as you can pick up a secondary boon that says Hellfire now spawns Hellborn. They spawn anyways, but it like spawns them with a greater regularity. So that's kind of cool. Then there is a way where you can also stack Ether Fiends, so that one isn't a bad thing to do as well. Yeah, this is going very, very happy times for me right now. Here again, Hellborn. Let's get more Hellborn. Can you stay Dance of Knives though? You can stay Dance of Knives until Torment 4, but the problem with Dance of Knives is that it's a setup build. So when you're playing Dance of Knives, you essentially have to, before you Dance of Knives every single time, and that's like every single time for the rest of your gameplay, every single second you play Dance of Knives, you essentially have to, step number 1, you have to cast your Poison Imbuement or your Shadow Imbuement, whatever you're playing. Then you have to get your clone up and running. Then you gotta go for the concealment. Then you have the concealment. And you essentially need to do a various amount of things like in the right order every single time before you cast Dance of Knives, because that will make Dance of Knives stronger. And that gets only more important the further you dive into the torment tiers. And honestly, that is kind of like some very tiring gameplay, as I sometimes don't actually want to think what I'm doing, right? Like just with my Heartseeker. I mean, right now in this whole Infernal Horde, I've been essentially holding down my right mouse button, just holding down my right mouse button, and then just using some support skills in between, and that's it. Old Coach, thank you for the subscription gift to Hubzilla. Old Coach, it's good to see you there, brother. Hope the weather ain't too bad for you. Yeah, this damage has drastically improved. I mean, damage was already good before. Stagger him very fast. Doo, doo, doo. That's him just staggered. Hee hee hee. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my... Oh no, my potion ran out. No, my potion ran out. What's the problem? Well, so right now we can handle when our Heartseeker costs 20, that's perfect. Like the whole build works. But if our Heartseeker costs more than 20, we're doomed. It's literally the difference between build works or build breaks. That's why I need to carry this potion around with me at any given time. Or this won't work. Because if Heartseeker costs more than 50, we're screwed. Oh, did I just get a double greater affix ring? Well, don't mind if I do. So we got greater affix ring with energy on kill, and we got a blade. Wow, both of them are terrible. I hate it. I have Fist of Fate in my stash, so I just need to level my rogue to 60. Let's go. I have multiple Fist of Fate. And I found a greater affix today, chat. I literally, like I said, I need a lucky hit Fist of Fate. Guess what the game gave me? It's plenty illegal, if I might say so. Oh, they just gave that to me. Oh my goodness, I guess I'll just keep it this way. Yikes. Okay, let's upgrade our weapon because the weapon is now at 100% Heartseeker super chance. Let's go. This is very promising from a power standpoint. Read that weapon here further. Ah, question for Mr. Yuki. Let me see what you got. No, it should work. Should work double, actually. They shouldn't cancel each other out. They should supplement each other, Yuki. Technically. I'm not, like, vastly off my guess. Ring of Mendeln. For Ring of Mendeln, I have a high recommendation for you. Go to the Opal vendor and then just click on the rings and you most likely get one. Streamer bonus, you get what you wish for, dude. Streamer client, enhanced streamer client, updated streamer client plus, the usual. You know how it is. Blizzard enhanced, like Blizzard official Diablo partner client. Like there's different levels, right? Like gold membership. Full package. Okay, does the conduit shrine just not do any damage anymore? Is that it? Chan? What is the conduit shrine still exist in tier 3? Like, so I just picked this up, ladies and gentlemen, to actually not do a single point of damage because, you know what? I hate damage, yeah? You guessed correct, Chad. I hate damage. Probably my favorite part about the Heartseeker build, so you can just stand in the middle of this and just turn in a circle with your mouse and that's it. Stagger more. The way if you're able to stagger her, that's insane because she's almost unstaggerable. But I won't have it. Not on my watch, Chad. Not on my watch, you shall be staggered. Double stagger. Faster, faster, more. Thank you. Good. Your luck is bad at this game. So I found a quad greater affix. You heard right. Quad greater affix. A blood surge gloves. And I wasn't even planning to play blood surge. Now, and I call that bad luck, by the way, because I'm now forced to actually make the build. You know, the problem is I'm now forced to make the build by RNG. So that's why I call it bad luck. With the weapon changes, we need a summoning specific weapon. What do you mean? We have the Scythus. Scythe is a summoning specific weapon. Although, Teach Dire, by the way, did I miss your 63 months of support? I don't know. My brain is unraveling at this point. So I just hope I did not. Thank you for the 63 months of subscription. By the way, do you think we can kill Varsh? By the way, that's my tiger, chat. Looks great, doesn't he? Can we kill Varsh? Do we even have malignant hearts to kill him? I know Varsh is bugged right now, so I don't know. I started a new character this season. What should the best way to level up? Helltide. So a Helltide entry of Whispers is what I go for, personally, every single time. I mean, that's quite reasonable. Oh, wow. I was sure I would survive that. Let's kill him so he wasn't bugged for you. Well, it can sometimes be that Varshan's shields just stack on top of each other. It's a bit weird. So like he just essentially keeps stacking shields. People have not found out why he does it. He just does it. See, I now staggered him with his shield. That's great. This is the greatest non-damage phase ever. Oh, great. That's good. Detonate, thank you for your Prime subscription. Appreciate it. So that was certainly not frustrating at all. So like right now, Varsh has just like, he shouldn't have this shield. There you get it. So it's not that I'm not dealing the damage because you saw how much damage we dealt. It's just like, you know, his barrier sometimes just, why level Crushing Hand doesn't do that much damage? You're really difficult on hard. No, like you do actually do a lot of damage with Crushing Hands, but you have to use the Scorch ability. If you use Scorch together with Crushing Hands, you're very good off on the damage road. As that multiplies your damage quite nicely up. See, now that we have him without his barrier, we're suddenly doing all the damage. Something's certainly weird about you, Varsh. You just stop doing damage before we stagger him accidentally. No staggering until he has his barrier down. Stop having barrier. I can't shoot you because if I shoot you, things are weird. Sir, I cannot shoot you. I'm sorry. Please stop. Oh, weird. Absolutely weird. Any recommendation for Nessikim Spiritborn? Nope. Sorry. No recommendations. Now, whatever gloves I'm getting here, I might... Oh, that's resistance to elements gloves. We might actually need them for our other characters. This is totally fine, chat. The Kree rune. What does the Kree rune do again? Spiritborn's Vortex. I could do Spiritborn's Vortex. I've been thinking about like if I could actually like put the one rune away for a resource, if that actually works. Because I really don't want to use the resource. I want to use the offering. So we're currently using, because my thing costs 50, guys. So my skills cost 50. That means I can actually use the skill called here, use resource. I could do the Spiritborn's Vortex, but I kind of feel like that's unnecessary. But on the other hand, I kind of want to see what works, you know? What's the best way to power level a reroll on this season? What do you mean a reroll? What? Exploit is 27, 29, 20, 29, 31, 33. 33 means a 53. Summoner Necro is insane this season. It's not good. Summoner Necro is insane, my friend. Summoner Necro is going places. Oh, that was probably for me. So our goal right now is I want to fast track some more of my Paragon points that we get our glyphs leveled up, so we can see how far the damage actually goes. And what else we then have to push to go comfortable into tier 4. Because right now, again, the only hurdle I see for me from like that's stopping me from going into tier 4, because we have the life, we have the armor, we have the resistances. So at this point I only need to make the final jump. When I could probably do a quick run in an Infernal Horde to masterwork my weapon to 12 times. I mean, like, you know, I could just go on the Necro to quickly get my weapon masterworked. Should we do that, chat? Should we just make a 12 out of 12 masterworked weapon? That's probably my biggest damage increase, because then I go for 100% on the Heartseeker. Is there a bug when upgrading glyphs? I sometimes see upgrade failed and lose a point. I mean, you see upgrade failed because you are not like, so you only keep upgrading with a 100% chance if your glyph is 10 levels lower than your pit level. So if I upgrade a glyph that's level 50 and the pit level is level 60, it's a 100% success. Otherwise, it's a 90% success. The lower, like if it's like also like then if I'm trying to upgrade a level 50 glyph and the pit level is level 50, then I think it's only a 50% chance. So yes, that's normal. In case you missed it. I can show you at the end of this, by the way. Need to talk about mythic items not properly shown after spending 200 summoning mats. But what do you mean not properly shown? I mean, after spending 200 summoning mats, if you didn't get a mythic item, that's unlucky. But expected. Are Litherans so hard to come by because the game hates you? That's the, like, it is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm not making the rules. I have not seen some runes. I know some runes exist because I've seen the catalog of all the runes. I know which runes exist. I've seen an early build that had all the runes. I have not seen them since then, essentially. Like, since the PDR, right, where all the runes were in too. Nah, haven't seen. They might as well not exist. I feel like they need to drastically upgrade the rune. I feel almost like they should be guaranteed to drop at the end of the pid. Because simple matter of fact, like, runes are like, we're supposed to experiment with runes and have fun with runes, right? And runes are supposed to be an integral part of the gameplay loop. Yet though, we're not getting any. I mean, how are we supposed to experiment and try around with runes if we're not getting any? I mean, the best rune for Necro is the Standing Still rune. And I just got that with level, like, 200 Paragon points or so. So it's kind of like weird. Like, weird decision in that regard with the rune rarity. They should have definitely been bumped up. Because they want us to test that. Can't find a mythic items after spending so many summoning mats. Yeah, but the thing about mythic items is there's a chance to get them, and that chance is exceedingly low. So if you don't get any, that's just in... Oh my goodness, that poor guy. That's just expected. Like, the chance is just really low. We're sorry. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now exploit 1, 2, 3, 5. Now we are 35. See, like the chance here is 100%. If this chance is not 100%, you're not 100% upgrading. I need to, for example, now get +2 every single time. So it's a 20 difference. I need to at least do 55, 57, 59. So a 59 I need to do to get my upgrades. And after failing, your success chance goes up. So FY, after failing, the success chance goes up. So now I need to do a 59. Technically, if you have already pushed high, you can even go further. Yeah, this is getting better and better. This is getting like right into my alley of expectations here, Chad. I'm just really happy with today's stream so far. And I'm very happy if I can give you a working Heartseeker build. Because I know people have been waiting for this, like have been waiting for this harder than for Dens of Knives build. Which is actually on the one hand cool, but on the other hand sad too. because we have a new skill. You should be excited for the new skill if the new skill wasn't that clunky to play. That is. Because yes, sadly, Dens of Knives is a little bit clunky. Oh. Yeah, I was just dancing around there without doing anything. I'm sorry, Chad. So, did anyone, by the way, notice that we had the Spiritborn Vortex running? I actually didn't pay attention at all. I feel like it didn't do much, but we're triggering it really hard. See, this is the Spiritborn Vortex. I'm going in. So we vortex everything together, then we trap everything together again. There, vortex again. Like we're having like quite the nice thing going with that rune of resource cost. Yeah, I can just pull everything on me. You know what? Vortex is actually kind of nice. It's like just a bonus CC essentially. Yeah, just getting everything pulled in. Okay, you know what? I like it. I like it. I wasn't sure if I'm gonna like it, but right now, like just walking in, having everything instantly pulled together because Victimize is area. So in case you don't know this, like Victimize does do area. So if everyone is pulled together instantly due to you doing this, it actually works so well. Like, right, we're going in and whoop, everything pulled together again. And then boom, Victimize already. I mean, we have our trap for this to do this, but kind of like the trap just amplifies that. Because I'm going in, I pull everything with the vortex, then I drop the trap and everything gets pulled together again. So we're having the initial ones, we're having the stragglers, we have everyone. And vortex again, pulled up by trap. Yeah, this is working really good. I like it. Soar with the aspect that gives vortex. Yeah, that on the Spiritborn is kind of nice. I mean, I'm obviously sad that I can't put bonus skill points into vortex now to have like vortex do bonus things, right? But honestly, this is working better. Like, does Vortex just have like a weird range? Because Vortex pulls people from like really far away. I thought Vortex is like only closest vicinity, but it's like, I'd say almost like a 20-meter range. Like, look at that. He just pulled almost from the middle of the room, right? Like all the wolves being here on the distance. Oh, this is going to be great in Infernal Hordes. I need to try this out. Chat, should we try out another Infernal Horde? Like, we're going to get the Glyph leveled up, then we're going to try another Infernal Horde, and that should then probably jump to Torment? Something in that direction? Vortex has a temper size, I believe. Well, you know what you can do? You can actually give your item over to your Spiritborn and then put temper size on. It does work. So we need to check if that's actually. Well, where did Vortex have temper size on? Does anyone know, Chad? On boots? On chest? Because that could do something irresponsible, stupid. Give it on the neck, then it's utility. Probably. That's where thrash size is. Well, it should be. Problem is that it's useless in a boss fight. Here we got you, lady. Oh, chest armor with a greater affix. Cool. That's a Shroud of Canderous. Cool. Oh, with 4 ranks of Dark Shroud. Cool. That's kind of nice. Casting Dark Shroud makes you immune for 2 seconds, but your evade cooldown is increased by 9, and evading while Dark Shroud is active leaves behind explosions. This is actually really nice for damage reduction if you wanted to. By the way, one thing I just remembered is, chat, I'm actually playing Dark Shroud, right? But I forget to put the Umbrus aspect on. Oops. Things happen. Next level goes to... So we've been actually missing like a substantial amount of damage reduction, but it never mattered. Huh. Huh. So wait a second. Let me test something, Chad. Let me test something for a second. We're gonna take this chest piece. Take these boots. Akanek, thank you for the Prime subscription. Akanek, good to see you there. Howdy, partner. Hope you're doing very well. Life finds you good, healthy, and wealthy. So what you can do is you can essentially take your Spiritborn to temper things for your rogue, and they will benefit your rogue. It's possible.
Now there's a choice cut.
Oh. Sorry, just came here to like kick ass and chew bubble gum. Thank you. Okay. Out of leather and iron, Legion events. It's not a stupid question. You are absolutely warranted to ask that question. So we take these 2 items. Now let me check. Utility. Jack is rake size, thrash size, crushing hand size, vortex size. Vortex size. I think 1 vortex size should be enough, right? But I really want to see what happens when I do 2. So there we go. Come on. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I will waste my temper refreshment roll on this. Don't worry, chat. I got tons. I'm gonna scroll of restoration. See? Told you. Have tons. Vortex size. Thank you. Okay, back into the box. Do, 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 do. So, if you're asking yourself, does this work? And then no reason why it shouldn't work. Oh, wrong. That's not the chest you're looking for. Vortex. Size. Oh, really? You don't let me put that on anymore? They you really did that? That's crazy. Okay, I got robbed, Chad. I was being really happy. I'm like, they robbed us. I'm so unhappy. I'm so unhappy. There's a pain in my chest. So bad. I mean, seriously, this makes me just unhappy beyond belief at this point, because I really wanted to play around with that. Now I'm just sad. I need a scroll of restoration to reset the temper limit on the other item. That makes me so sad. I could have had so much fun, and instead, like, no fun at all. Boo-hoo. Seriously. That reminds me of something, though. Like, if I don't have space for the Umbrus aspect, because I don't have space for the Umbrus aspect right now, correct? There's another way how to get Dark Shroud, chat. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. So, technically, right, I would have to play the Umbrus aspect to actually get Dark Shroud. Like, obviously, because why wouldn't I, huh? But there is actually a way to do this another way. You just go into your runes and you type in Shroud. And I am just able to get Dark Shroud like this myself. So I can just do that. Okay, now let's get the glyph upgraded by doing 55, 55, 55, 55. Yes, 55 because 35, 35, 45, 45, 45. Yep, 55 is the only one you need to do. So now I will get Rogue Dark Shroud Shadows for free. Right, if I crowd control enemies, like, look, we're just going to build up Dark Shrouds. See, I got 4 Dark Shrouds already just for crowd controlling people, chat. See, like, I'm at 5 Dark Shrouds, done. 40% damage reduction, didn't have to do anything for it. That, by the way, explains in between my deathies that we have been having. So, like, now I have that mystery solved. That's actually really nice. That's funny because, like, so with the Dark Shrouds, I also get 10% more crit chance. So instead of now hiring my crit chance by 25%, I just hired my crit chance by 10%, and I get 40% damage reduction by literally giving myself Dark Shrouds. Kind of funny, ain't it? Would you feel it bad that you need to drink a potion to play this build, Chad? What do you say? So right now, like, the easiest way to make this work the way I'm doing is by drinking a potion. So we have to drink the potion of resourcefulness to reduce the cost of Heartseeker down to 20. Otherwise, like, it doesn't work. Would you be annoyed if you would have to drink a potion, or is that fine? I mean, you can even put it on your potion wheel. So you're able to put it on every 30 minutes. It's annoying. Well, bad luck, Brian. I mean, you could literally waste a temper, I think, to make up for it. So if you actually choose to take a temper that reaches 20% resource cost reduction, then you would actually not need to drink the potion. But that's kind of like you would be wasting a temper slot just to not be lazy and drink a potion. Potions are fine. It depends on how easy it is to get them. I could craft 90 of the potions I need right now. Right now, at the very spot, I could craft 90 of the potions I need. I mean, you could probably like go for a resource cost reduction ring instead. So that would work as well. But I like the potion solution more. Make a drinking game. Every time you have to drink a potion, you have to drink a beer in real life. Yeah, I mean, every 30 minutes. Let's go. You could even preemptively drink the potion, so like every 29 minutes to not like, you know, to not waste a single second. And then the in-between potion because you accidentally locked out 3 times in a row. My game crashed and my potion is gone potion. So you know. Goodness Christ. I would turn into a heavy drinking game. In no time. Wow, he just got God. Chad, he got God. He just got God. 1, 2, 3, shit. I have 1 too less. I am so not happy. I'm so unhappy about this. Okay, we got another 45 minutes for tier 4, ladies and gentlemen. So the goal is at the end of this stream, we're gonna do the jump into tier 4. Okay? Because I think we should be able to do it. I think we pushed this to a level. So right now we've been spending then 5 hours on essentially tier 2 and tier 3. So 5 hours on level 60 because yesterday the character went level 60 in 4 hours actually. Then we reskilled completely. That's important. So we leveled with Dance of Knives, reskilled completely into what we have here right now. I'm still merely sad that source size doesn't work. I'm gonna talk to the devs to like make this happen. Because I totally want this to work. Yes, make it happen. Nice mount. Thank you very much. I bought him in the store. I couldn't resist. I saw him and I was like, he fits perfectly to my Illidan skin. In case you missed it, we have the Illidan skin, guys. In case you missed these ginormous horns in front of my head. You know? Like maybe you didn't pay attention, or I don't know, you've been asleep the whole time. We're rocking the Arthas skin on our, so the Lich King with Frostmourne. We're rocking that on our Necromancer. Now we get the Illidan skin on our Rogue. Jaina on the Mage. So who's actually the Druid skin? I didn't see. I know the Spiritborn is someone I don't know. The Spiritborn is some weird like dude in blue tattoos that has like I don't know who that is. I'm missing lore there, I guess. Or is the Spiritborn the troll? I'm not sure. Malfurion is the Druid. Which Malfurion costume? I didn't look at it. Like, so I'm for disclosure reasons, chat, I get a code from Blizzard with all the skins in without ever looking at the skins. I woke up in the morning and the community manager was like, here's a code for you, enjoy, and then he went to bed. I was like, what for? Why are you doing this to me? Like, I just woke up. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. Why are you talking to me? Okay. Your mercs are account white leveled, yes. And they level infinitely further, so don't forget that your mercs, they never stop leveling. Right? Your mercs, they just keep leveling. That's the beauty about your mercs. I mean, I didn't check today, but I should have gotten tons of pale marks for just existing. And stagger and dead. Actually illegal, the difference between like the staggered damage and the normal damage. Also, the one thing I hate about Rogue, that's really like all about like you get the stagger done and it's like insanity. You don't get the stagger done. It's not insanity. I need to spend my obols. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, upgrade. So that's the second legendary one. Now we do increased damage to vulnerable targets. Congratulations. And we wanted to level up fluidity for more damage multipliers as well. Good. So now we finally have this one actually test 35 strength nodes, and you could get like for that strength node too, you could get this strength node. I think you can get that strength node as well. So there is quite some to actually interact with. Not entirely sure which ones I'll prefer to actually hit or hidden on. Yeah, that's vulnerable. So how much vulnerable damage are we sitting at this point then? We are at 1,500. Yay! They're capped on payload. Nope. You can have 10th, 20th, 30th, 50,000 of them. Okay, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my goodness. I did not expect to have 4. 1, 2, 3. Boom. That's another 600 pale marks. Let's go, Chan. Pale mark gang gang. Okay, cold clip upgrade. Chat, that's music to my ears because cold clip is the basic thing we're doing. Well, 1%. Oh, fuck you. Sideways. Okay, let's do a 10 waiver because like I'm ready, chat. Okay, I'm absolutely ready. We're gonna tier that 10 waiver a new one, and then we're gonna upgrade our weapon. Okay. Even though I should do the 10 waiver on my necro. Do you know what a 4GA Fist of Fate is worth selling? Wow. I mean, you're gonna definitely get it sold for billions. I mean, just write atrocious prices like 10, 20, 30 billion and see if someone buys it. You'll always find that one guy who just bought some money from Chinese gold buyers, sellers, and then you're just rich. So like this time it's with the Spiritborn Vortex, chat, and I feel like this is already going so. Look at the pull together. Chat, look at the random pull together every like I don't know, every few seconds actually. So we get our trap that pulls things together, and we have our Spiritborn Vortex that pulls things together. Plus we get the Dark Shrouds happening, which gives us more crit chance. Yeah, this is fantastic. If I only could take like the whole room vortex thingy, I would just be very happy. But this is already working like above expectations. Yep. Like we're just pulling everything together and everything dies just straight away. Yep. Oh, this is great. This is really good. Okay, Burning Rain. See, Burning Rain now first. For the people asking, what do you take? Burning Rain now first, Chad. Why Burning Rain first? Because Burning Rain from this point on is at least 3, maybe 9. And we get another 10 waves long or 8 waves long. So it's at least some ether, right? Like the equivalent of actually killing one what's it called again? One butcher. So that definitely worth it already out of the house. And then you're getting on top the chance that just random Hellborns, random Ether Fiends, random everything, even Ether Lords can actually come with the Hellfire. So everything is possible. Hellfire tuned. And you can obviously take the Boon Bane that you get like Hellfire to rain down Hellborns now. Okay, do we just have like 4 goddamn Soul Spires? Yeah, we just had 4 Soul Spires. Perfection. I've seen the Butcher in weeks. I went into a... What was it called again? I went into the goddamn seething realm. You know, the seething realms for the opals, and suddenly the butcher was in there. It was the most chance fun encounter I've had there. Like you just go into that realm and you open that like seething portal and you just walk in and it's like, oh, maybe there's a loot chest, maybe there's like 2-3 opponents in there, and suddenly like the butcher, and you're like, what? Why? How? Who? Like the betrayal, the feeling of betrayal was absolutely there. It was just there. Bastard. So that was funny. And the butcher always drops his cleaver now, which is useless. So yay. Yeah, this year with actual pulling together, ladies and gentlemen, of the Spiritborn Vortex, this is doing numbers. I have to start playing the Spiritborn Vortex on my Necromants as well. Like, because when you're casting Corpse Tendrils as the Necro, you're always waiting for the Corpse Tendrils to actually close. While the Spiritborn Vortex, it just happens. ASAP. Wait, I don't have Spiritborn. I don't have Hellborn yet, right? We're actually 4 waves in and we don't have any meaningful... We don't have any meaningful... Oh god, I just went through that portal. That's bad. Before you ask, yes, I have nothing to make myself unstoppable in this build. It's a whiffy bit unfortunate, but hey, it's what it is. Not every build can have that. I've actually never had a problem with it, unless here right now with a bunch of ice shamans doing ice shit. Hellborn, now. Really? Chat, they don't want to give us Hellborn. You gave up after Diablo after season 1. I mean, the game has drastically changed to season 1. So alone for the drastic changes the game has gone through since season 1, it is alone worth it. That being said, if you didn't enjoy season 1, you won't necessarily enjoy the game now because it is still Diablo. You know, Diablo at its core is Diablo. Shallow, easygoing, casual friendly, not too try hard. Some end game, but still not overwhelming much end game. It's still Diablo end of the day. Skill's relatively simple, easy to figure out. It's not me bashing Diablo, it's just the reality. As someone who actually enjoys Diablo for these reasons, right? So like, don't get me wrong, we're not hating on Diablo. This is me telling you the reasons why I actually like the game. Because it is all these things. Okay, how do we have 150 for Ether already when we're just having like the worst things in the world right now? Okay, 50% faster, chat, but 50% faster what? You like the core. Well, if you like the core, then come back. Like, baby, come back. You're gonna love it. Because yes, there was a lack of endgame activities that gets somewhat fixed. I mean, I guess we're still missing some more endgame activities. I would like to have an alternative to the pit. So the pit is like, as the only ever grinding deep grinder is kind of sad. I mean, we did have the gauntlet, but in case you missed it, guys, the gauntlet got... Well, there's no gauntlet anymore. Because no one played it. Like, it was literally that one season where everyone was like, okay, like, we have nothing else, so we'll play the gauntlet. But after that season was over, it was like, okay, so now we have other things to do, so we'll never again play the gauntlet. I don't think since the season of the gauntlet, I've actually touched the gauntlet. So I know essentially that it exists. Oh my goodness, there was all the Like, I'm not sure when it happens. Did any one of you ever find out? But there's a moment in the pit where suddenly every monster like is poison enchanted, and like you get like 20, 30 poison enchanted monsters below you, and they all try to eat you. Oh my goodness, Hellborn, thank you very much, finally. So let's see how much Opticide we're actually going to get for this. I don't think we get enough to upgrade our weapon. Dude, I'm just like in deep love of that vortex. Why did no one tell me before that the vortex would be so good, Chad? Why did none of you tell me this before? I mean, I knew the vortex was decent, but I didn't know like what kind of atrocious range it actually has. I mean, like, seriously, it just pulls things together from way too far away. Okay, we're suddenly having Hellborn, and we're just getting points like there's no tomorrow. The usual. Could I have a back-to-back Hellborn, please? Bursting Fiends. Oh, come on. Come on now! Have you seen the Ether exploit for the pit? No. And thank you, I'm not interested. I know that an Ether exploit exists, and that's enough for me. I don't need it. I don't want it. But you can tell me off stream, okay, bro? And then I'm gonna come back tomorrow with like 50 billion ether, and I'm like, yeah, like, so I played all night long. My little bro was farming on my account. Yeah, no, we didn't use the ether exploit, Chad. This is all me. Is this stronger than Dens of Knives? Most importantly, it's way easier to play. Because right now I'm holding down my right mouse button, then I use my ultimate, and in between I use my dash to go between targets. And that's it. What we're doing. Okay. No, like crazy, like I need to use X skills before I can do my Dance of Knives. Just me bouncing back and forth. Dance of Knives is powerful, but Dance of Knives, in order to play on a very powerful level, the amount you have to do kind of makes it not fun to play anymore. It makes you want to commit Sudoku, the fine art of suicide by math. I mean, at least 300, but I could have gotten 300 also, like, if I just had a better shit going on. I'm just once again deeply saddened by that it's Hellborns or bust, Chad. The Exalted Elite, the Surging Elite. Oh, chance for Ether Fiends double. Let's go. Heartseeker is easy to put together. True, you need to snapshot. Well, like you understand snapshot wrong there. So we're not talking about snapshotting equipment-wise. It's more snapshotting skill-wise. So the way how you use your skills to snapshot into the this Dance of Knives, like by using your concealment and all the others. Heartseeker is easy to put together. You technically just need the Fist of Fate, and then you're ready to go. So Fist of Fate is something you would like to pick up, because Fist of Fate is just amazing. This has gone very well. So we somehow managed to actually pick up a 400. That's fine. I mean, this is really down to like not having the best. So Dance of Knives is like really the main reason I stopped playing it is just the gameplay loop of Fans of Knives. Oh yeah, we just get so much stronger. Yikes. So that gameplay loop made me not want to do it anymore. So we went up from 1 million damage at the start of the stream to 40 million damage and beyond, more on the regular, so that has me happy. Still, we're not done unless like our Victimize, our Heartseeker starts regularly hitting for 100 million. We're not happy. Like, there's probably no billions coming out of this, but hundreds of millions like per second, essentially. That should be on the menu. And we're talking here with reasonable means, right? Where we're like with not godlike gear, essentially. Because that you can do cool stuff with godlike gear. It's kind of obvious. Surprise. Who would have guessed? Okay, how much Opticite am I getting on this one? Usually not enough for what I want. Why don't you get Opticite and Helltide? Because you don't get Opticite and Helltide. You get it in Nightmare Dungeons. Pit 110 only viable class is Spiritborn. I mean, 100 and beyond is Spiritborn, yes, but like no one cares about 100 and beyond. At least, like, you know, apart from the people that blast, I personally don't mind. So yeah, not interesting. Okay, we could do 450 in the upgrade, but we could also just finish this one. So I think finishing this one is probably better. Oh, what? Really? You upgraded the Caltrops twice? I hate you. I need to reset that complete masterwork because it's just a useless, absolutely useless masterwork. Okay. I want to have that 12 times upgraded. Okay, we are not armor-wise there. So wait a second. What are my glyphs saying? We got it 35. Okay, I could push this glyph that's 25 really quickly up to 45. Let's do that. 25, if I want to have +3, 40 higher would be 65. 25, 27, 29. 25, 27, 9, 31. So only have to do a 51 for that. Always have to count like +6 of your glyph and then +20. So +26 in total is what you have to do higher to get your quad upgrade. This one should be in a fair like of 3 minutes max. This is what I like about the measured glyph upgrading here right now. So I can essentially really calculate how long it's going to take me, because I know I have to do one of these lower ones for 3 minutes, because you're just blasting through, right? You're getting stronger and you're just saving time by blasting through these. And then the next one is already going to be even faster, because every pit is essentially making you stronger. You're not ever getting out of a pit and you're actually weaker than before. You're getting out of every pit and you're always stronger than before, which I really like currently about the pit. I mean, might it minuscule stronger because you only get like a little upgrade? Might it be a lot stronger because you just went into a legendary rune? But still, every single pit is just making you stronger. God, that Spiritborn Vortex. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Opticite is from Nightmare Dungeons, but it's not worth it. So you really want to farm Opticite only in Infernal Hordes, and preferable in World Tier 4. Why in World Tier 4? Because one run of the Infernal Hordes in World Tier 4 gives me around 4,000 to 8,000 Opticite, depending on how much ether I get. Yeah. That's probably the only reason to also have an OP Spiritborn build, but to just farm a lot of Opticite. But then again, like I farm Opticite mostly with my Necro because I just enjoy it. Right? Like doing the Infernal Hordes with my Necro is really fun. So that's what I do. Okay, chat, let's do 2-3 pits and then we're doing the Torment 4 jump. While our boots are completely shitty. When I hit 60, my Necro got first Paragon points and changed to Endgame build. I noticed a huge jump in damage. Honestly, Paragon points are insane, especially on the Necro if you play minions, because the minion Paragon boards are just like crazy. I mean, once you get the Cult Leader node and the Hulking Monstrosity, for example, on the Necros, like your damage suddenly like soars. You don't get a little bit more. You're just like, what the fuck did just happen? That's why my Necro could, like, with a bunch of Paragon points, could just go to Torment 3 and that's it. The item to start the Infernal Hordes, you get them from Whispers, from Helltides. You get them from doing, getting yourself a Seething Opal of Torment. Here, this is called the Seething Opal of Torment. You get that from the Seething Realms. I still haven't used my Obolts. There's an Infernal Compass I just got from the pit. Chat, we still haven't used our Obolts. What do we use my Obolts for? Can you show me your gear, please? I show you mine if you show me yours. No, seriously. We got the Crown of Lucian together with a standard chest on the Fist of Fate together with the Tacit of the Dawning Sky to just not have to care about resistances with boots that are random. Then a vulnerable bow that has lucky hit chance to restore resource. Very important. We have the Shot of Varathiel that you need. The Conceited Flammard that should have vulnerable damage instead. Attack speed, and dexterity, max life, and chance to make vulnerable. It's kind of like what we're going for. Chest.
Go one more.
Now I'm at 51 plus 6 is 57. Okay, 340. And yes, for the people asking, we will most likely have a build guide for this one. And for the Dens of Knives, we have the whole level live stream. I think I will have to disappoint people this time for Druid leveling, because I might do my Druid leveling different. So how do I level up my Druid, chat? I level up my Druid with Whisper caches. So you can essentially do Tree of Whisper on World Tier 4. And instead of opening the caches, you keep them. And then you give them a new character. And my character leveled to 33 levels by opening 3 Whisper caches. And since they are so easy to get, I mean, I just have to log in with 2 characters, do the Helltide with 2 characters. I already have 2 more caches. I could just make my Druid level 60 with just that. Actually really funny and kind of uncool actually at the same time. But it's somewhat what I'm planning to do most likely. Would a double GA Blood Moon Breaches be any good for Necro? I mean, yes, every single overpower build will want to have Blood Moon Breaches, sir. I mean, as long as your Blood Moon Breaches has the 150% multiplier, because no GA makes up for the not 150% multiplier. So that's a bit the problem there. Like, right? You want that huge ass multiplier, and if you're not having that huge ass multiplier, we're even here. What's the rotation for the Golem Necro build? You do Golem, activate your ulti, and then you're literally just spamming Golem and Blind. When I say spamming Golem, that's what I mean. You should have insane cooldown and be able to essentially spam it away now. Go, go, Power Rangers. By the way, tomorrow is probably our Mythic Farm Day, Chad, where we take Mr. Neil to farm Mythics. We're gonna take the Necro for that. And we're just gonna like kill like over 200, 300 bosses maybe on World Tier 4. And then we're gonna make a list and check out like how long did it take us. Maybe we're getting lucky, maybe we're getting unlucky, maybe we get greater affix items, who knows? Probably gonna get robbed. $150 summons ready at the moment. Great. And we're gonna see how long we're taking for those bosses, Neil. I think Necro would be currently my strongest character to use, as the others don't have the damage output that the Necro has right now. Probably gonna bring the Necromancer. What class this is a rogue. The dagger wielding badassery that is rogue. That's also using a crossbow. So should have started with that probably. Wait. Oh, am I full of things and I can't even wear my infernal compasses anymore, chat? Well, too bad. Okay, so that is 37, 30, 39, and 40 right now. So in order to get this upgraded, 40, I need to do 60 to 64 preferred. No, P Spiritborn? No, that's boring. Okay, now let's do this. We do that, upgrade the glyph. So 64 is one less. Chat, one off. One off what we actually need to do. Yikes. I mean, damage-wise, like, the 64 is feeling the same as before, right? It's not like we're now, oh no, we can't do this. Everything is so much more tanky. When it helps that this is, though, an easy enemy combination, it's like the spiders together with the skeletons. It's usually nothing hard to deal with. The only problem we're having here right now is when they put out Barrier. Because there's something broken with Barrier, chat. I don't know if you've noticed already. So there's these Barrier having skeletons that have shields, and whenever they activate their Barrier and you put a Barrier on, they somehow Barrier up too hard. It's a bit weird and it makes no sense, but you essentially want to like get them when they have no Barrier, otherwise you ignore them because they're kind of like weird as it stands. Oh, another Paragon point. Yikes. What are you at by now, ladies and gentlemen? We made it up to 227 with 3 characters. I know some people just made it up to 300 with their Paragon, with their Spiritborn. But I find this way more fun. So I've played 3 different chars right now. And I've actually not played my Spiritborn now in 4 days. So when I return to the Spiritborn, I suddenly log in. And I have another 60 Paragon points I can put down. That's amazing, isn't it? This actually has me really happy about this system. Why is nothing dying? Well, there's somewhere like here the thingy inside that reduces the damage they take. So we had to kill that one first. If you play Spiritborn, you feel strong as fuck. I mean, I feel strong as fuck with every character I play. But my Spiritborn is also different. My Spiritborn is a Gorilla Spiritborn. that is just strong, but not overpowered. Apart from the Resolve Glyph, that one is overpowered. Because there's a glyph on Spiritborn that we've been using very long already. And it says like when you, like for every stack of Resolve, you get 2% more damage. Now, little do you know that you can actually stack up 40 plus stacks of Resolve, chat. Funny, huh? Definitely taking longer than our previous dungeon runs. And right now, this has me like feeling ready for Torment 4. And we said at the end of the stream we would do the jump just for the community. Because obviously, if I'm presenting your build, it gotta be a Torment 4 build, huh, Chan? Can't be, oh my goodness, like really? Stun and fear and frozen and it all? Get your hands of me, nerds. When are you going to start a druid? Well, I'm not going to probably level the druid because the druid is the one I'm going to level with Tree of Whispered Caches, as I just said. It's somewhere definitely like in the coming week, because I'm like tomorrow again is like tomorrow is the mythic farming probably, and then maybe like in 2-3 days or so we're gonna do druids. I just haven't decided which druid build I want to do, so that's the greatest obstacle. I'm not sure if I want to do a casting druid or if I want to do a companion druid, because I've been going so niche builds already. Maybe it's time with a druid to go some actual meta build, if druid actually has a meta build right now for druid. Died. So the only difference essentially between 64 and 65, by the way, in case you wonder, is that you have less resistance and armor. But since we're anyways not having full armor, I guess we're fine. Shouldn't influence us much in that regard. Barrage Rogue is better. I mean, this is not a question of better or worse, sir. But I'm happy for your Barrage Rogue working, so congratulations. But this is not a question of better or worse. This is a question of, you know, do you want to play Heartseeker or do you want to play Barrage? So if you enjoy Barrage though, Vayne, then congratulations. Then you get something good for you. I'm happy to hear that because I like Barrage myself. So I'll be having to investigate after I am done with the Heartseeker gameplay if I can finally make my dream Barrage Rogue that's been using core skills and inner side. Another shebang. Oh, I feel like that was going to be a lengthy fight. When we get our stagger really nicely done. We're kind of like in need of stagger number 3 and stagger number 4. Stagger number 4 to stagger number 5. Which are usually non-existent staggers, right? The only one that can really do these staggers is the Fist of Fate rogue. Ah, shitty. It forced me to move. I try to like usually only move by using skills when I'm playing the rogue. Call me weird, but it's just more fun like that. Oh, might have brought myself there in an unfortunate situation. Might do it again. Oh shit. See, my necker, right? They would have just been stuck there. They would have been absolutely, utterly lost. Okay, we're actually going for stagger number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Done. Are you using Death Trap? No, I'm using Death Trap because I'm using Death Trap to pull things together, but I also need to use Death Trap because every time I use Death Trap, I get bonus ultimate, like my ultimate damage multiplies everything up. So you get this one here. Your ultimate skills gain additional 10% damage for damage with ultimate skills and grant this bonus to all skills for 10 seconds after cast. So every 10 seconds you want to cast your ultimate skill, as that just improves your damage wholesale. Ta-da. Okay, so we got 42, 44, 45, and 46. Good. That's our next 5% damage bonus on top to what we anyways have for not having a single one to 46. I'm feeling happy. So usually when I go for the Torment 4, or my general recommendation for anyone that wants to go Torment 4, depending on your build though, as always. But I tend to go whenever I just have 4 glyphs max leveled. Four glyphs to 46. That's usually my jump into Torment 4. But I promised that we would do it. So there we go. One earlier. So now let's check. We don't have the resistances and we don't have the armor. Okay. We're 400 armor short and we're some resistances short. Now let's see how that plays out, okay? And that's going to be an issue if I cannot stand inside anymore. I feared that might happen, that I can literally not just stand inside because that was the thing until now, right? You just pull everything together and our barrier is taking care of it, but we might have to actually push the armor up all the way. I don't think it's the resistance that we gotta push up. I think it's just the armor and then we should be fine. Because damage wise, we're still like, we're good. So that's not the problem. We might actually be lacking the armor to quickly see it through. It would look like out that they're not breaking our barrier too quick, essentially. But we truly just want to like sit AFK into these enemies. Like we don't want to move. Wonder if I could play with this Soulbrand. That would lose me my chest aspect though. And right now we can get the resistances really easy up by essentially just upgrading the Tested of the Dawning Sky. As we're actually using the Tested of the Dawning Sky, Chad. Crossbow is better than bow, yes, because the intrinsic of the crossbow, here, the intrinsic, is vulnerable damage. That's why you're using it. The intrinsic of the bow is, I think, was a crit. So that's why you're using a crossbow. That's the only reason. I would prefer a bow too, because a bow standard attack speed just feels better with Heartseeker, but you can't ignore that bonus of I can clearly not ignore that. It's just too amazing. Well, also looks better aesthetically. I mean, the whole bow shooting animation just looks better than rocking back and forth with the crossbow like you're shooting an LMG out of your shoulder. I'm fully with you. When did you learn speaking English so well? 11 years of full-time streaming helps. But as a kid, I was 1 year in America because my dad is a Navy dad. And if you've ever lived in a foreign country, you know that even 1 year does wonders to your general understanding of a language. Especially when it comes down to sentences making sense. That's a German thing, guys, because English sentences, they in a German sense, they don't make sense. So like if I apply German grammatic to English sentences, like it's like, huh? But if you try to apply German grammatic to English sentences, it will sound weird. Yeah. Germans understand what I'm trying to say. There's some grammatics witchery going. Oh my Jesus Christ. You almost lasered me. So let's pull them in here. So I just have more victims to play with. German grammatics sorcery, yeah. I mean, like I know German grammatics, right? I know the German language, but don't ask me anything about German grammatics at this point anymore. I learned that all in school, and you intrinsically know most of the things, but I don't know if the Genitiv, dem Dativ, und dem Dativ das Genitiv, and some other shenanigans. But hey, I used to know all of that. Like I'm just definitely going to be an experience when my daughters are in school and they're learning all that thing, and like I gotta sit back and try to understand it again, right? Dad, can you help with my German homework? Fuck no. I did that once in my life, honey. Now it's your turn. Or to say it with the words of a wise man, I don't remember this place. Shabina, good to see you there. We're doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Family is prospering. Which is better for runes? Tribute of Harmony or Mystique? I think Harmony said runes, right? I don't remember what Mystique actually said. Yeah, we're definitely feeling that minus armor and resistance, especially on lightning. Like lightning is just silly at this point. Stupid snake, stop. Oh no, frozen, not good. Ah, pain. Okay, Chad, do you think we get enough time to do the boss? By the way, getting into tier 4 like this is not worth it. So I like, you know, this is what I keep trying to tell you for the people that ask when should I go into tier 4. Like if you're just able to get there, like we're just doing it for the sake of doing it right now. If you're just able to get there, it ain't worth it, because you're just gonna, like, you can't even do the Helltide, right? I can now, like, I can beat the pit, right? But if I would go to the Lady of the Helltide, she would just tear me a new one, right? Like, I would probably die to some weird-ass area damage because I don't have the resistance to live up to the realities of where I am then. And that's going to just make the whole package feel absolutely weird and wrong. Okay, everything dead. 7 minutes left. If it takes too long, there's no point. Exactly. Oh, chat, we've been blessed. Ladies and gentlemen. It's him, the spirit caller of the frost. Why have we been blessed, guys? This is the lowest HP pit boss. In case you actually didn't know this, the spirit caller of the frost has the least HP of them all. That's why everyone is always happy. Like, look how he's just dropping. That's why everyone is just happy when he meets the spirit caller. This is also like when you are trying to dive deep into the pit, you're essentially like your single-handed one goal is trying to get the spirit caller of the frost. I should send out of range, right? I definitely was out of range. By the way, your Variana, or generally your Merc, I know a lot of people might not know this, but your Merc in general can actually block attacks from the pit shadows. So if you position your Merc smart, you can just eat all the fireballs from Elias. Would have been great to actually die there right now, as I'm just raising my hand in victory. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pit 65 complete. Welcome to the danger zone. The danger zone. Sorry, I had a moment there. Whew. I'm good again. So now we are officially able to go tier 4. Good. Jabino, thank you for the 15 months again. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope life did not eat you up. So now, how would I be stronger though? So how would we get stronger? What's the problem? What's the problem? How do we improve in strength? We upgrade our weapon. We upgrade our weapon. We upgrade our weapon. More attack speed. More vulnerable. More vulnerable. More attack speed. More vulnerable. So these are all just scalars that bring us higher, right? That will get us there. I still have to test how much the Crown of Lucian is actually working. Because like for some reason, I feel like it's not working as much as I want it to work. But hey, who knows? It's definitely doing, like, I'm not sure if it's actually doing the 65% damage plus that it's supposed to do. There's definitely a lot I can hit there, and I need to improve my armor, but the problem is I need to improve my resistances. I mean, again, the easiest way to improve your resistances is just to take this piece of pens here and just upgrade it 4 times and hope that you hit the all resistance, because right now I hit movement speed, but I get 38% all resistance, so that's great. Just putting that further just makes me more sturdy in every regard. So, ladies and gentlemen, what point does attack speed cause clipping? I mean, you can get 100% attack speed, but there's attack speed cap 1 and there's attack speed cap 2. So attack speed cap 1 is a fixed attack speed, like here from gear. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. If you then have an aspect that gives you bonus attack speed, that lends an attack speed cap 2. So technically, you can get twice the attack speed. You can go up to 200%. Yeah. There's whole Excel sheets for this that I have never looked into. I know they exist. A friend of mine made them. I just don't look in them because it's kind of like, what the fuck, right? This is really something I don't want to bother with. If I have to do attack speed cap 1 and an attack speed cap 2 to get this going, no. Good, chat. I'm done for today. That was amazing. We made it to tier 4. The updated guide will come tomorrow. I'll probably grind a bit in the very morning to just squeeze out a little more strength to make it look even better. But all in all, I'm already very happy with what we put down here and how powerful this has actually turned out to be. Therefore, I wish you a great good evening, night, day, and hope to see you all tomorrow again. Don't forget to watch the YouTube for more amazing content. Subscribe to the Twitch, like the stream, everything. Goodbye. Love y'all.